It is Thursday night football time as the Falcons and Bucs get ready to square off in an NFC South showdown. Welcome on into Falcons Today by Chat Sports. Matthew Peterson with you guys for the next 4 hours or so as we have a watch party for Atlanta's Week 5 matchup with the NFC South. You know, it's somewhat up for grabs. A win for Atlanta would put them pretty much in the driver's seat. It's too early to say that, but it would get them at the top of the division. So, while we let everyone filter on in for this big-time divisional showdown, who you got in the chat? Let me know, Falcons or Bucs? I only want to see ATL, but if we have any Bucs fans in the chat, make sure to really type ATL in to drown them out. We have over 75 people hanging out with us right from the jump here, so if you have not liked the video yet, don't make me beg. Make sure you do so. But who you got, Falcons or Bucs? I've got Justin going with the Saints, so everyone spam F the Aints in the chat as well. That plays for both Atlanta and Tampa Bay. Time Man the Buckeye, Ben Black, Nicholas, all typing ATL. Archangel with the new profile picture too, might I add, typing in ATL. E-Man ATL, Cody, NFL football fan, Bentley with a $20 super chat. Let's roll. That's what we love to see. We'll throw that super chat on screen for you in just a moment, Bentley. Appreciate your donation and contribution to the channel. All the fun things we do would not be possible without you. Here we go. I've got Austin typing ATL. I got to look closer at the Archangel photo. I can't really tell from just the bite size it is. Okay. Bentley, $20 super chat. Rise up, Caleb, McGarry, and Rook available. Bentley kind of, stole the thunder away from me. We were going to talk about that, but that's okay, Bentley. Yeah, Caleb is a good to go, which is a big surprise. Just figured based on a short week, coming off a knee injury the week before, week 3 that is, it would probably be too quick of a turnaround, but awesome to see him just miss one game and get right back out there. Rook is also active. That's their second-round pick out of Clemson, the defensive tackle. Going over the entire list of inactives, Troy Anderson, who's usually active, so that kind of opens up an extra spot, but he's inactive with a knee injury. Elijah Wilkinson, Kentavious Street, Brandon Dorless, Brandon Parker, Javon Gwynn, and Jace McClellan. So the only change or major change there is Kentavious Street inactive and Rook active. So we'll see the rookie for the first time. Maybe he's just active. It doesn't guarantee any snaps or anything like that, but hopefully we get, I would say, 10 to 15 snaps of the rookie. See if he can kind of put some good tape out there for himself and just something to build off of. But yeah, for the first time, outside of JT Bertrand playing a couple of snaps, we might see some meaningful-ish snaps from a rookie. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Bentley, we do get to see the rookie out there, so that'll be exciting nevertheless. Appreciate your super chat. Shout out to Bentley. Everyone spam Bentley in the chat. Show the guys some love. We're going to look at our super chat menu in just a little bit, Bentley. But $20 super chat, we've got a fun wheel for you, my friend. Let's see. Rashawn Evans, is he playing? I did not see Rashawn Evans get called up. So, do not believe he is. Just a little bit of a short week. Looking for an update on Evans, but I did not see anything, but it doesn't mean I didn't miss something. So, yeah. No, I don't see Rashawn Evans from the practice squad getting elevated. So, I'm guessing just not quite a quick enough turnaround for him. Super Chat menu for today, by the way, if you enjoy the free content we provide. $2 Super Chat is a shout-out. $5 Super Chat, a beers cheers. $20 a wheel spin, which we'll do read in just a little after we tell everyone about game time. The MVP, by the way, which is whoever sends in the largest Super Chat, gets a jersey of their choice, which right now the number is to beat is 20 from Bentley. And then a $100 Super Chat, you get added to the Dirty Birds Club. We'll give you shout-outs all season long. But first, I just want to quickly tell everyone watching about our great friends over at Game Time. If you are looking to catch a Falcons game or any other game in your local area, visit Game Time first because they are giving the Dirty Birds $20 off their first purchase when you use code CHATSPORTS. Now, one thing I like about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So like I was saying, Super Chat menu for today, $20 Super Chat, which we just got from Bentley, is a wheel spin. So, Reed, do we have a wheel? Need it some time? No. Oopsies. So I think the wheel spin can be, some beers cheers. Beer bong. It's Thursday night. Do we get a little crazy? Do we get a little wild? There we go. We'll cook up a fun wheel here. I had some fires to put. Fire is a strong word. Just some other duties I had to attend really quickly before the live. So we'll get the wheel here with the beers cheers. I think some shots. I think a beer bong could be fun. How about we let the chat pick up the last thing of what the wheel should feature? We've got 3 items. Shots, cheers, beer bong. What's the 4th one? You guys pick in the chat right now. Let's let democracy decide. 171 people tuned in, just 29 likes. We can do better. I know we can. Which, by the way, just a quick side note, and then we'll kind of look at some of the keys to victory for Atlanta in this one here. We put out a call on the channel to make our preview video for this matchup the most subscribed preview video of the entire season. The highest we had gotten on any of the 4 preview videos entering this week was, I think, 56 subscribers going into the Eagles matchup. We demolished that. You demolished that. 250 plus new subscribers. It's awesome. So thank you all so much for joining the channel. Rise up. Okay. Beer cheers. I think some shots. Yeah. And I think a beer bong. And then let the chat pick the last one. Petey, watching from Laramie, Wyoming tonight, visiting my daughter who is an assistant coach for the Wyoming women's soccer. Go Pokes. Love myself some good old, vast, wide-open Wyoming. I never made it out to Laramie. That was like the one city, not just the one, but one of the bigger ones that I never got out to. So I always wanted to visit Laramie, but enjoy. The Bright Wolf is in the chat. Good to see you, my guy. Archangel is here. Aaron, read your Bible for 5 minutes. Get the Bible app going. That's going to keep attention going during a football game. Let's go. Oh, we could do that. Yeah. A little rise up. Yeah. We can add a little bit more. Let's go. EQRC Cannonball. I like that one.
How about add to the wheel?
Add to the wheel?
If you get
I like that a lot.
To the wheel,
That's a great
you can
idea.
Add whatever you want.
That's a great idea.
Not
within
like,
reason.
Not like
just don't do anything that's going to get Reed or I fired.
Exactly.
Chaz, what time does the game start? It starts at 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time, 7:15 p.m. Central. Jason, 20 push-ups. I like that one. The only thing with the push-ups is it's not even that I'm not very good at them. It's that if I'm off camera, it doesn't really look super good to you guys because you just kind of hear me grunting on the ground. We can get we can move your camera. Okay, that's some good thinking. Mm-hmm. Yep. Philip, appreciate you hanging out with us. Okay, let's run through some of our keys to victory, though. Let's get you guys ready for this matchup. We're at 195 people hanging out with us, just 49 likes. So one more like when we get to 50, and we'll look at our first key to victory. But we have ourselves a first. There should be some keys to victory. I know there definitely are keys to victory. 404 runs, big game for JT Bertrand. Absolutely. I was listening to a clip that I think you guys might be interested in with Mike Tomlin, who's one of the best coaches. For what, the wins the Steelers get the last 5 years with the talent they have on their roster, especially on offense, It's remarkable how they never seem to falter or go below 500. But he talked about how far too often in pre-draft analysis, people look at a prospect and go, oh, that guy doesn't have very good hands. Don't draft him. And Tomlin pointed out that's not on the player. That's on the coaching, right? It's up to coaches to make players better. So as we get ready for JT Bertrand his first start, of course you want to get a good player on your roster, but it's a lot on coaching to get those guys to be the best versions of themselves. So I'm excited to see how the Falcons coaching staff has gotten the rookie ready for what's going to be a large, meaningful role with Troy Anderson out with a knee injury. We got a $10 super chat coming in from Blackbird God. We're going to look at that super chat in just a minute. But first, my 3 keys to victory. Key number 1, pressure Baker Mayfield. The Bucs are 3-1. They have wins over the Commanders, over the Eagles, and over the Lions. Their one loss was to the Denver Broncos in a game in which they surrendered 7 sacks. Yeah, you can say Captain Obvious. If you get sacked, you're probably not going to be very good. Did we lose internet or did I just lose internet? I think we're okay. Sorry. We're still live. My computer froze on me. Where was I? But there is something to be said about Baker's had a really good start to the year. But if you're looking to find the cracks in the Buccaneers offense, when they dial up the pressure on Baker and when they start pressuring him, you start to get some bad decisions. And this is just obviously something you want to accomplish every game. When do you not want to pressure the quarterback? But when you got a quarterback who doesn't deal with pressure very well, and you got a quarterback on a short week with a banged up team around him, this has to be something you capitalize on. That can't be something where you let the Bucs get on the plane ride home afterwards and go, wow, did we avoid a landmine? They never attacked our Achilles heel. They didn't go for our most vulnerable part. So Matthew Judon, Lorenzo Carter, Grady Jarrett, and the rest of the crew, bring the heat. Bring the pressure. Key to victory number 2. Fast start. We had some very in-depth numbers and stats here I want to share with you guys. So I'm just going to read them out to you. But you always want to get off to a good start, do you not? When does that not help you? But when we're talking about Thursday Night Football, it's more true than ever. Going back to week 2 of last year, 2023, to present day, and I exclude week 1 Thursday night matchups because those aren't traditional Thursday night matchups since you didn't play the week prior or 4 days prior. In that time span, the team that has won on Thursday Night Football has scored 180 points in the first quarter. The losing team has scored 54. Now, yeah, you're going to outscore your opponent when you win games, but the disparity in the first quarter is alarming. That is not the same ratio you see for Sunday after Sunday after Sunday. I mean, we're talking about the winning team on Thursday night 3Xing what the losing team does in their matchup. That is not ordinary for most Sundays. So when you got a short week and you've got a football game that is made for TV and not for the players, these guys are limping into this game. Maybe 75% from Sunday. Whoever gets off to the fast, quick start is likely going to be able to put this one in cruise control. And it's just going to be too tough for a team to mount a comeback when they're already a little bit on the weaker side, playing on such short notice, and they got to climb out of a hole. So get off to a fast start. And then my third and final key to victory for the Falcons. Forcing takeaways. The Buccaneers have turned the ball over 2 out of 4 weeks. They've turned it over twice when they lost to Denver, and they turned it over once when they beat the Lions by 4 points. A very good win, keep in mind. Against the Commanders week 1 and against the Eagles week 4, 0 turnovers. This Buccaneers team is a well-coached, talented team, but I don't think they're talented enough to overcome so many self-inflicted wounds. I don't think they're talented enough to overcome a poor start. I don't think they're talented enough to overcome pressure on the quarterback. They're a good squad. They're not a juggernaut. They don't have a guy that can pull a rabbit out of a hat like Mahomes or something, right? They are not designed, in my opinion, to be able to overcome so many self-inflicted wounds. So yeah, you always want to take takeaways. Who doesn't want takeaways, right? But when you're playing a team like the Bills, the Chiefs, they might turn the ball over, but it's not going to slow them down much. You play the Buccaneers, you pick off Baker once or twice, which we saw last year. That might be one too many times for Tampa Bay to get back in this game. So those are my 3 keys to victory. Pressuring Baker, get off to a fast start, which I can't stress enough. Like the sample size of week 2 of 2023, Thursday night to present, we're talking about there's 3 Thanksgiving games, about 20 or so matchups. Only one time did a team who led at the end of the first quarter lose. It was the Carolina Panthers last year against the Chicago Bears. In about 20 games, teams that lead after first quarter are 19-1. That's not true for your Sunday 1 p.m. slate after just the first quarter. I'm not even talking about the first half, just quarter number 1. So fast start. If I see Atlanta down 7-0, 7-3, I'm not going to say pack it up because we at least have that one chance from the Panthers last year, but it's going to be tough to come out of compared to your routine Sunday or Monday night game. All right, other quick notes here for the 2 teams showing down tonight. The Falcons offense averaging a little under 19 points per game against a Bucs defense that is giving up about 19 points per game, which is top 10 in the NFL. A good coach and a well, prepared unit under Todd Bowles. Yards per game, Atlanta 309 compared to the Buccaneers defense in the same spot, about giving up 335, which ranks 18th in the NFL. What Atlanta needs to do a better job of is third down. They are 29th in the NFL on third down. It was slightly better in week 4 compared to weeks 1 through 3, but there is still plenty of room for improvement. Meanwhile, the Buccaneers offense, let's see how that stacks up against Atlanta's defense. It's been one of the higher scoring offenses, 24 points per game. But the reason why is they are able to stay on the field. Like, look at what they do on third down, and look what they do in the red zone. Very successful in those areas, both of them just outside of the top 10. And they're pretty smart with the football. They are in the top 10 of not turning the ball over too much. So those are our 2 teams for tonight. We're going to get to more of our pregame in just a second. But first, a $10 super chat coming in from Blackbird God. What's up, guys? As always, Dirty Birds, rise up. Love to see it, Blackbird. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Rise up indeed. That deserves a beer cheers. Cheers to Blackbird. Oh, here we go. Am I witnessing back-to-back throwback unis for the Falcons too? Which, by the way, Matt Ryan, introduction ceremony. Vibes are high right now in Atlanta.
It's going to be tough to lose this game.
Don't say that. Stop that. I don't need to hear that. Don't mush us. Don't do that. If I see the entire Thursday night panel take Atlanta, I might end the stream. I might.
If they
pack
all
it up. Pack it up.
Pack it up.
How about this? If the entire Thursday night panel takes the Falcons and the Bucs are leading after the first quarter, we're ending the stream. We can just call it right there. That's just seppuku.
Unless we are getting a ton of super chats.
Well,
then we can hang out.
Gotta get the win first.
Then we can have some fun.
Why is it my YouTube keeps saying, "Oh snap, something's wrong"? Yeah, but it is Matt Ryan Day. It's Matt Ryan night. It was very nice of Arthur Blank to give himself Sunday Night Football against Kansas City and give his star quarterback for so many years Thursday Night Football. But you know what? It's Matt Ryan night. He is being inducted into the Falcons Ring of Honor. So, everyone tell me your favorite Matt Ryan moment or memory, whatever it is. Let me know in the comment section what your favorite Matt Ryan memory is. Mine has to be NFC Championship game, home against the Packers. A really good Packers team. just couldn't quite get past Matty Ice. So let me know what your favorite Matt Ryan moment or memory is. Archangel with a classic. Get fucking set. Gotta love a good hot mic. Hot mic can, I won't say move mountains, but it can move hills. It can displace rivers. Gotta love a good hot mic that gets on Twitter and you're like, whoa, feel like I'm really behind the scenes here. Sebastian's going with the same thing. Everyone's saying, I wish we could play that on here, honestly. YouTube copyright laws are so stingy, so don't know if I can pull that one off. Jason with the last 10 seconds against the Bears. That was 6 years ago? 2017? 2018? He told the Panthers to get the F off the field. The mic'd up's great. Yeah. Okay, so I think everyone is pretty much in agreement. It's get fucking set. Which is funny, because like you wouldn't think that someone who won an MVP here, and in my opinion is the runaway greatest player in franchise history, would be known as the guy who once got caught in a hot mic saying, get fucking set. But, yeah. You get an F-bomb when you don't expect it from, like, your hero. You're like, whoa! Didn't know Matt got down like that.
Yeah,
he's kind of one of us.
Especially from some guy who you do not think that's going to come out of his mouth.
Right. You're like, whoa, he's at Taco Mac with us right now. Like, I didn't know Matty Ice was like that. Okay. Thought he was one of those just, good family man. A little Phillip Rivers-esque. Gosh darn it. Oh. Okay, we have 272 people tuned in right now. 73 likes. Can we get ourselves to 100 likes before kickoff? We are 27 likes away. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. First touchdown, 65 yards to Jenkins. That was a great memory as well. Yeah, Matt Ryan. I heard Matt was a tough SOB, more tough than what people knew him for. Like, the show, who remembers watching the show?
He was very, very tough.
Who remembers watching the show on Netflix, Quarterback? Which, self-plug, I was in for 5 seconds. Highlight of my life. But you learned in that show that, like, Kirk Cousins that whole year was dealing with an injury. And these quarterbacks just, they shoulder so many hits and so much pain and just kind of move along throughout the season because it just takes one hit, I feel like. Adamus with a $5 super chat. Heedy, what's up, man? Not too much, Adamus. Just hanging out with you guys tonight. We are going to destroy the Bucs. Last time we had Falcons Bucs on Thursday Night Football. Devin Hester, in front of his former coach, Lovie Smith, punt return for the record. So it's been a while because it's been a long time since Devin Hester was on the Falcons, and it's been a very long time since Lovie Smith was the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. But yeah, hopefully we can get a little bit more of that action from about a decade ago in the Georgia Dome, which anytime you see old like Falcons highlights, there's some domes that I feel like you can just recognize. Like you could, okay, maybe I'm on my own here, but I think a lot of you will agree. I think I would pass with flying colors in pictures of fields with no team emblem or colors or icon, and I can identify it just based on the color of the grass. The Falcons Georgia Dome turf was so dark, it was almost like a green-black mixture. Whereas you get some other ones like the Panthers, that's pretty Bermuda grassy.
Oh, there we go. Have you seen the MetLife?
Beer cheers to Adamus.
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
Have you seen the MetLife? It's gray.
MetLife you can identify as ugly.
MetLife is gray.
Yeah.
It's literally gray. And I was like, are my eyes right? Or my
Cowboys
TV?
Cowboys have a good indoor green.
It's a green, yes.
It's a good indoor green. Same for the Rams.
Rams, yes.
Eagles, I would look for a little bit of snow.
So
Eagles, I feel like there's always a little bit of snow somewhere.
always a little bit of snow.
It's like, oh, it's the snow left over from the winter.
The shady, when the Eagles played the Lions with Negatron and Shady.
Yeah. Oh, that's an all-time game.
Oh, dude.
The Bright Wolf PD, should we raid the Saints channel? Trace is live.
I
so
know.
Our Saints host, Trace Gerard, is live right now just to watch the NFC South showdown.
He's just here to hate.
And he was a little bit of the CCP last week. I mean, no freedom of speech. Censorship completely. They were muting us in the chat. But if Reed were to put the link into our chat, of the Saints watch party, maybe we could just stop by and let them know who won last week. Maybe they don't remember. Maybe there's a very, very real world out there where one or two people turned the game off when they thought the Saints had won it with an Alvin Kamara touchdown, and they should know what happened in the last 10 seconds. They may not know about Younghoe Koo's 58-yarder. It's our civil duty as Americans to help out our neighbors and let them know about the ending of Week 4. It'd be unpatriotic if we didn't.
Unprofessional.
I feel like a commie bastard if we didn't go over there and let them know about Week 4. So, join me, will you, in reminding the Saints fan base about a certain game. Oh, look at the time lapse of the. You want to toss the link in there? Reed? Link incoming. Oh, we saw an old Chargers stadium. Qualcomm? Is that what it's called? The highest walls surrounding the field you've ever seen. What is that stadium used for now? Could someone tell me that, please, in the chat? What is Qualcomm, the old Charger stadium, used for today? Is there an MLS team there? I don't know of a San Diego MLS team. We got Mr. Cummings. This is a game where you establish the run, our right side of the line to be specific. Yeah, would love to see with Caleb McGarry's return, Bijan and Algier both start to get cooking a little bit. Okay, so the link to the Saints chat is in our chat right now. If you'd feel so inclined, join me over there and just let them know who won last week. Just start spamming ATL. ATL, Week 4 winners.
You know what? Or just spam Koo.
Koo, I like that.
Koo. Just spam Koo. Koo.
Koo. Archangel's in there. I'm going to give shout-outs to every single person that goes over there. We're spamming Koo. Archangel, let's go. Cody's typing Koo. ATL claps, ATL, baby. David's typing Koo. Ty Man the Buckeyes typing Koo. Mr. Lopez is typing ATL. Here come the Koo. Cellular Lopez. Gaming's typing Koo. Spam Koo. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it.
I feel like he's live to watch because he's scared to play us again.
Yep. You guys are typing Koo in here. Go type Koo over there.
Both is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Who, where? Oh, Matt Ryan on screen.
Matty Ice.
Matty Ice. Falcons quarterback for 14 years. Did I do the math correctly? Greatest player in franchise history. There's just no other way to put it. I'm very happy to see this franchise induct him into the Ring of Honor so quickly. Like, he played for the Colts in 2022, didn't play in the NFL in 2023. Here we are in 2024, 1 year after not playing football, and it's the 3rd day of October, and he's already being, memorialized at the Falcons Stadium. It's awesome to see. Sometimes you see fan base, or sometimes you see teams just take a little bit too long for stuff like that. Just not handle it super well. The Redskins were famous for that. Remember Sean Taylor? They had Jackson Mahomes standing on his number. They botched everything about Sean Taylor's, memorial and his number retirement. Everything surrounding it was completely mishandled.
Pedro said because he's the greatest Falcon ever.
Oh, I agree. How about this?
Greatest Falcon ever?
I think Matt Ryan. I don't think it's a debate. My only question is, who is the second best Falcon? Do you guys want to hear something embarrassing? I'm gonna expose myself. This is embarrassing for me, but I feel like I'm not doing my job if I don't always maintain a level of transparency. On Tuesday night in my trivia league, we had an NFL question that was, name the only player in the last 8 years that has led the NFL in receiving twice. And we talked it over, and I said, I know Tyreek Hill led the NFL in receiving last year. And I feel like he might have led it with Mahomes once. So I kind of want to go with Hill. And I said, I know Julio Jones led it once too, but I don't know if he led it twice. Does anyone want to guess which of those two players led the NFL in receiving twice? It's Julio Jones. I felt ashamed. I felt like I should have resigned. Just turned in my... Oh, it is the most simplistic...
Get a new...
comeback or insult I've ever seen.
Get a new insult.
Just no new material in New Orleans. That's fine. That's what they call them. No new material, New Orleans.
No new material.
That's their name. They can't come up with any of their own original content. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I don't think that was a good no call in that Rams playoff game. I think the defender, Nicole Roby Coleman, got to the Saints running back just as the ball did. I think that was a good no call. I'll say it. I'll be the black sheep. I think the referees handled that game with perfection, precision. Here we go. Before we get any further into our pregame show today, we just tell everyone watching about our great friends over at, drumroll please, yep, you guessed it, Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Okay. Getting closer and closer to kickoff here. What are you guys all having to eat? We got some Pizza Hut before kickoff. I had a really big lunch, which is unlike me to turn down a meal. But I was so full I had Chipotle for lunch because Reed and I got to come in a little bit later with the Thursday night game. What'd you get for lunch?
So I was not super hungry, and I don't want to eat too much because I know we're gonna have something right before.
Yeah, I get that.
So I had some pita chips and hummus.
You and I just did the opposite. I had too much before, and now I don't want anything right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because if you don't do it correctly, you'll
sleep for dinner.
Yes.
You'll be very hungry at night.
Yes.
I'm going to be running into that issue without a doubt.
And I don't want to eat late because eating late is not really good for you.
Yeah, I get that.
Eating past 9 p.m., your stomach doesn't really digest it correctly.
Oh, look at you, little nutritionist over there. Dr. Reed.
Yeah, trying to get rid of my pesky stomach.
Robert's having wings. Erica's having wings as well. Blackbird got chili. Do you put beans in chili?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what is the correct thing to do. I think I like beans and chili.
Yeah, my mom makes it with refried beans in there.
Yeah.
Like what's it called?
For me, growing up, chili was.
If my mom's watching, please get in the chat and let me know what the beans you put in our chili. Because her chili is
pinto beans?
Fantastic.
Oh, we would always have Cuban chili
beans.
growing up, which has like ground. I think it's ground turkey, or I don't remember what the meat is exactly, but. Chili was old. I'm the youngest of 3 kids, and so when I was the only one left in high school, like junior, senior year, my parents were like, all right, you can be kind of self-sufficient. So, like, if I came home from lacrosse practice and there was chili, I was like, so my parents are out, and this was the dinner they left me. So, like, senior year of high school, chili was like 3 times a night minimum.
So I would have chili with rice mixed in.
I would do chili and bread. Make a little, like, toasted bread.
We would also have bread, too.
Yeah, make a little bread sandwich, a little chili sandwich.
Baguette.
Sherrod with a $2 super chat. Let's go. Oh, no. Sherrod. I'm afraid for Sherrod. I don't think he knows the result of the Week 4 matchup based on the way he is talking right now. We'll throw Sherrod's super chat on screen as soon as it loads on our end here. We're getting a little Marshawn Lynch at the Georgia Aquarium action. I went to the Georgia Aquarium with my at-the-time girlfriend 3 years ago, and we went on her birthday. Did you guys know if you go to the aquarium on your birthday, you get to go for free?
Oh.
I didn't know that, and I still paid $50 for both of us to get in there, or $50 each. So now I know. And like when we checked in, we told them, they're like, "Oh, you get it for free." I was like, "That would have been good to advertise on the website."
Did they? What about giving your money back?
No, it was like we had like already like entered. You know what I mean? And it was just some lady like working like at one of the animal pavilions or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Sherrod, we gonna run up the score on y'all again. Who dat?
So you can run it up.
Who dat? More like who dat? Yeah, I don't know what
who?
score you're running up right now.
Who?
Oh, you're talking about last year.
Oh.
Sherrod wants to live in the past, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? If you want to raise a banner for a Week 18 win where you didn't even make the playoffs, I'll help you fund it. I'll be more than happy to contribute if that is what you want to remember. Is that the memory you want to hold on to, Sherrod? A Week 18 meaningless win, which you could argue got you a worse draft pick. But yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Enjoy your Week 18 win. I'm looking forward to playoff wins this year. Can't say the same for New Orleans. Screen record that, Sherrod. Come back to me in January. Jeebus H. Christ with a $5 super chat. Let's go, Mr. Jeebus. We also have Jose Santana in the chat. We'll show our Dirty Birds Club in just a second here. Bright Wolf says he went to the aquarium last year and met Matt Ryan. I was at the Coke Museum when? In June? Yeah, June. And I didn't meet Matt Ryan. I didn't have a good ending to that story. I was like about to say I was like, no, I didn't meet anyone. I just went to the Coke Museum.
I just went there.
Yeah.
You're like,
Jeebus,
hey, that reminds me.
I thought, yeah.
I had a Coke today.
The only player who's got me worried is the big back Vita Vea. Thought that was going to be a different second word after the word big. Do we run or pass more? Vita Vea is someone you have to account for, right? When you have your meetings leading up to Sunday, or in this case Thursday, that is someone where you have to put in plays for and you have to give assignments to. And with Vita Vea being an absolute menace in the middle of the defensive line, do you run or pass more? Well, I don't think you let Vita Vea truly dictate one or the other. I would not like to see Atlanta become too pass happy and forget their run identity that has helped them a lot lately with Algier and Robinson. So I think the solution to Vita Vea is you got to get Ryan Newsel and Lindstrom or Bergeron a double team on Vea for most plays that involve going up the middle or just something in his general area. And then that involves either an ISO for McGarry or Matthews, or you keep a tight end in to chip a little bit, but everyone's got to shift over one a little bit because there has to be a double team on Vea. So I don't think on 3rd and 1 you should probably run it right to Vita Vea. That sounds like a bad idea, but I think on 1st and 10, you are free to go whichever one you please, but just don't let Vita Vea start to take over the game and have no counter to it. Jeebus, I appreciate your super chat. Cheers to you. Rise up.
Look who it is.
We got a couple more super chats. Trey 1222. What's going on, Trey? Long time no see, I feel like, right?
I know.
Penix, no, I think you were there last week. Maybe I'm just having memory issues. Penix aside, who from Atlanta's draft class this year do you think gets a contract extension when their rookie contract is up? F them ain'ts. It's a great question. It's a tough question. I haven't seen a single rookie. So I'm somewhat inclined to believe just based on probability, that Rook is going to be the best of the bunch since he was a second-round pick. I feel like Bertrand is going to be a good sneaky option. Especially, and here's why. Linebacker is not a premium position like it once was. So when you find a good one, you're not necessarily rushing to make him a super highly paid linebacker, but you don't want to see them leave because then you either got to go to free agency and pay one a little bit more than what you'd like, or you got to go earlier in the draft. Whereas extensions, they allow you to maybe save some money down the line if you get them on the earlier side. And of course, they don't flame out completely after paying them. But if you were to extend a guy before the final year of their contract and they have a great year, you think about the savings you had by getting it done in August compared to in March when other teams can bid. So I think Bertrand at linebacker, if he continues to play well like I think he can, he strikes me as a candidate to get an extension. Especially as, Anderson and Ellis, we're talking 2 years down the line. They'll kind of be towards the end of their initial contracts. They might decide, hey, we're going to part ways with one of those two players, and we got Bertrand ready for a 3-year extension, and we don't want to have to use a good premium draft asset to replace Bertrand. We don't want to go to free agency and overpay at that position, so we're going to get an extension done now. So, Trey, the obvious one, or the easy one, I should say, is Rook. But I'll go with Bertrand as a sneaky candidate. I do appreciate your super chat, though. Rise up, Trey. Beer cheers for you. Elijah with a $1 super chat. Shout out to you, Elijah. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. How about a little 2-clap action for Elijah for being a first-time super chatter? A little 1-2. Rise up, Elijah. And then Sky High Videos. What is the most donated amount today? Great question, Sky High. That is 20, right? $20 from Bentley. And yeah, no one's matched or topped. So Bentley at 20, Sky High is the number one, which serves as a little bit of a reminder. The largest super chat for today is the MVP, and the MVP can pick a jersey of their choice, and we'll send it to you courtesy of Chat Sports. So if you want to get a jersey while supporting the channel all at once, whoever sends in the largest super chat, whatever that number may be, will get a jersey via Chat Sports of your player of choice. And if it's $100 or more, you also get added to the Dirty Birds Club. So it's kind of like a 3-for-1, right? Jersey, Dirty Birds Club, which gives you shout-outs all year long. And if you like what we do here, supporting, I think, or hopefully think, your favorite Falcons YouTube channel. So, Dirty Birds Club, quick reminder, Jose Santana, great to see you, Jose. Ken Ballard, Trey1222, Jason Landino, Reese Atkins, Archangel, Angry Liquid, Jeebus H. Christ, Dictator JC, Jordan C. Johnza, and Ronan Tyrell, all the way from New Zealand. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Again, $100 super chat if you are able to. We'll add your name to the list, or to the group, I should say, the club, and we'll give you shout-outs all season long. Okay. We got Frenchie the boy. Let's have a good game today, Dirty Birds. Cousins, don't be asleep on us. Cousins was very upset after the Chiefs loss, which, yeah, they're competitors. They're all going to be upset. He did not take it like a, on the bright side, we played well kind of approach. Just listening and watching him, he sounded like a guy who lost his whole family. So I saw more of that fight out of him against this. Well, that's not entirely true. I would say fight, but I saw a guy who wasn't going to lose that game. Got the ball at the end of the game and made the plays he had to make sure they won against the Saints. We have 438 people tuned in right now, 119 likes. Can we get ourselves to 150? 31 likes away. If you want to beat the Bucs, hit that like button.
Oh, ATO for life.
$2 super chat rolling in.
We skipped over. We do have to spin the wheel.
Yeah, we owe a wheel spin for Bentley.
Yeah.
Okay, Bentley.
Let me put the super chat up.
Wheel spin coming up for you in 2 minutes, just after we read off.
We had to figure out what was going on it.
Yeah, ATL for life. Rise up, Kirko Chains. We need you.
We need to get some Kirko chains.
You're right. That's a great point.
We need some Kirko chains.
Yeah, we do need some Kirko chains.
I think once we get the Kirko chains,
there's
more good luck.
We need some Kirko chains
we need
indeed.
to be iced out.
All right, so on our wheel spin, do we come up with a finalized list? I can't remember.
So we have beer cheers, shots, beer bong, rise up, add to the wheel. So
add to the wheels.
Add to it.
I like that.
And then 20 push-ups.
Make them jumping jacks.
Jumping jacks.
Yeah, I think that's just going to be easier for everyone to see.
Jumping jacks is a good one.
Yeah. Push-ups are tough because the camera stops like here, so I'm on the ground's down there. Jeebus H. Christ, is it wrong that I like it more when Algier is in? First off, that's what she said. But I get that. And I need a sports psychologist to tell me why. But I feel like there is a lot of truth to when you have a highly drafted player that at times gets outplayed by a player that had less investment made in him. You start to, like what Jeeba says here, resent when, in this case, Algier is in, because so much of investment was made in Robinson. You really want that to work. Even if you get the same amount of production, you still would like it to come from the guy that was drafted earlier. And I can't put my finger on it, and it's probably because psych was the one class I slept through a ton in college. It was a bad decision by me to do that for 8 a.m.s on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. But I sort of completely understand where you're coming from. It still hits the same when it's a first down, but can someone diagnose why this is the case?
I'll jump in on this because I've thought about this.
I need a doctor to tell me why.
I'm not going to be that doctor that's going to tell you that. But my thought process is the Falcons need to study what Dan Campbell is doing with Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery.
That's a great point. Yeah.
Because David Montgomery is Tyler Algier.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And Jahmyr Gibbs is Bijan Robinson.
100%.
It's fully working for them.
And they're both feasting.
They're both feasting.
Yeah, you're right.
They have to study what are you doing? Even call them up. Be like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
How are you working this out? Because you have two talent. You have a bowling ball and a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Use them.
The only explanation I can offer is I feel like if I had to pick one running back to be more successful over a longer period of time, Bijan feels more likely. So I feel like if I had to pick one to get hot, I'd want it to be him because I think he could sustain it for longer. So when he's not hot, I'm always worried, how long is this Algier run going to last? Because if it doesn't go for much longer, what if we're stuck with two backs that aren't producing very much?
I'm just saying, like, look at what the Lions are doing and just do that.
Yeah.
Just do the same thing.
No, again, I think we should all be on the same page that, like, a balance is great between the two. What does that balance look like? You know, could it be 70-30 or is it 50-50? And that's up for debate. And the way Algier played the last 2 weeks or so, he's making a great case for 50-50, right? I think the 70-30 is gone, and 60-40 might be in reach, but right now it's playing like a 55-45. It's not that Robinson is like unplayable or anything like that, but there are runs where I'm like, I don't know if Bijan would have gotten that same result. That's just a fact. And I think that's well known even on the Falcons sideline of like there are skill sets that Avery Williams, Algier has that Bijan doesn't. But I need some more explosive runs from Bijan. We do have a wheel spin for Bentley's $20 super chat. Are we ready to spin that wheel? Spin that wheel, baby. $20 super chat. We spin the wheel. And it is shots. Okay, if you want to go get the shot glasses. But we have a $100 super chat, baby! Lord Buddy Bear! 100 bones from a chat sports legend. That's what I'm talking about, Buddy Bear. Holy smokes. Everyone spam Buddy Bear in the chat right now. Show him some love for loving the channel this much. Put me in the Dirty Birds Club. I'm a Raider fan, but I'm in most Chat Sports Hall of Fame clubs. Make sure you guys drive up the price for Devontae so he doesn't go to New Orleans. Oh, and F Tom, fumble Brady all day, every day. For a moment, I thought you were talking about Tom Downey. I was like, what did Tom do to you? But Buddy Bear, so much to react to here. Like I said, though, Chat Sports legend, and this is why. Secondly, we will do our absolute best to drive up the price on Devontae. I had a lot of people commenting in our last video, can the Falcons trade for Devontae? Can the Falcons trade for Devontae? That is, barring a crazy or wild outcome of Thursday night game, going to be a topic on our video tomorrow. They have not been reported as an initial suspect for Adams, but let me remind you, when it came to Brandon Ayuk, the Browns were never in the mix until they were at the very end. So the longer the Devontae Adams trade talks get stretched out, the more we might see some other teams enter the mix. Okay, we owe some shots. Buddy Bear, thank you from the bottom of my heart. And let me predict it right now. Here, come over here. Devontae Adams is a Jet before week 8. I think it's going to take a little bit longer than people expect. Cheers to Bentley for the $20 super chat wheel spin, and to Buddy Bear.
Yes.
Rise up. Woo! Al Michaels. Can anyone guess where you think he got his halftime steak from? The goal is kind of to be Al Michaels. He gets to travel around the country, and all he does is mail in the job and just get a full steak at halftime and wolf that down. Yeah. Steak to me is kind of one of those foods where when people ask what your favorite food is, it has to be steak. It's awesome. Steak's the best. If you're told you're getting steak for dinner, your day dramatically turns around.
That and tacos.
No, I like tacos, but like,
are great, but steak is like, oh.
If I come home and
Steak,
we're like,
mashed potatoes,
hey,
and some asparagus.
we're going out to dinner, we're going to a steakhouse.
Immediately.
Fuck me up.
Whatever happened that day, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Immediate smile. I like this from Robert, score prediction. Buddy Bear, Reed's going to add you to the Dirty Birds Club. We'll show that in just a second here. But first, everyone, score predictions. 733 people watching right now. We only have 157 likes. So if you're just tuning in, reminder to hit that thumbs up button. But right now, get your score predictions in. We'll throw some of them on screen for you guys. But let me know who you got. I'm going to go Falcons win it 27-24. Doesn't take a Younghoe Koo field goal at the end. I'm going to say Atlanta wins it with a late touchdown from our guy, number 7, Bijan Robinson. I'll give some shout-outs in the meantime. Wyoming soccer beats Fred. Have you guys been following the volleyball player from, I think it's San Jose State? I haven't read enough to actually know about the subject. I just seen the headlines of it, but that's been a wild sports story to follow. Speaking of Mountain West sports. No race. Yeah, there's no item. Jordan, 28-17 Falcons. Jason, 20-17 Good Guys. Jeebus, 28-24 Falcons. Tim Green, what's going on, Tim? Eating steak, baked potato, and asparagus. That is my dream dinner right there. I say this because 2 nights ago, I went to Texas Roadhouse. My fiance and I had our engagement pictures, which no one needs to hear about that. It's not very exciting, but I still don't understand the concept of engagement pictures, and it's been explained to me 10 times, but there was a photographer at our engagement, so I feel like that should qualify as engagement pictures, but evidently we needed more pictures, so I still don't get it, but whatever. And afterwards, I was like, my reward for going out to the high grass and the park on a Monday night during Monday Night Football was I want to go to Texas Roadhouse. So I got my steak and baked potato in then. Jeebus with a $5 super chat. Beer cheers for Jeebus. I think it's because Tyler Algier comes in when the defense is tired and just runs like a barbarian. It's fun to see him smack them just when we need a burst. I think there's some very good sentiments of truth here. It would be fun to see what kind of level of production you get from Algier if he were to play an entire game or have like a starting role if like Robinson was injured and Algier was the number one running back and got the lion's share of carries, which he did get more carries than Robinson last week for what it's worth by just one. But yeah, there's a real chance that Algier's somewhat of a vulture of like he's getting some prime moments. It's still the NFL, so I can't say that there's too much of a lopsided affair here, but I don't hate this theory, Jeebus. I don't hate it at all. We got a couple of $5 super chats coming in here. Reed, you may be too young in your chat sports career. This is the Pass Master. The Pass Master is a long-time viewer and chat sports junkie. Since as long as I've worked here, for 3+ years. Terrell, Bates, and Simmons need to bring their A game tonight. Keep up the great work, chat sports crew. #RealOne. Passmaster was there like my very first day super chatting to NFL Daily. If you remember that Passmaster, I do too. I would like to see a better outing from A.J. Terrell. Let's be honest, the guy got paid to be a top 5 corner. You're not always going to get the same like pay to ranking, but I feel like he's too far away right now. He's paid like a top 5 corner, and he's not playing like a top 10 corner. He doesn't have to be like, if he's 4th highest paid, number 4 corner. He can be the 4th highest paid and be the 6th best corner, the 7th, the 8th. But right now he's looking like the 12th and the 15th. So I'm going to need a better game from Passmaster. All right, before we look at the other super chats one last time before kickoff, quick shout out to our sponsor today, which is Game Time. Game Time is an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible seats so you don't have to worry about searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows you the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Okay. We are ready for kickoff for just about. So, Jay, prediction, Raheem Morris's defense gets exposed. Offense problems continue with turnovers and penalties. All symptoms of poor coaching from Jay, the biggest Raheem Morris hater in the world. Raheem wasn't even my first choice for the Falcons head coach. I never thought I'd meet someone who was more against Raheem Morris and just rooting for ultimately the demise of your own favorite team. I don't get that at all. This is a weird fetish you have, Jay. Are we all caught up on Super Chats? We are, as the game is underway. Kickoff with the Falcons getting the football to begin the game. Let's get some good vibes going. Over 1,000 people tuned in. Spam A right now if you are ready for a Falcons win.
What's up, Joey Peterson? Joey Peterson in
Good
the
to
chat.
see you, Joey. Kirk Cousins, baby. Thursday night. It's a lot of primetime Kirk for America. This country has seen a lot of Kirko the last month. 3 primetime games in the first 5 weeks. Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night. 1st and 10 for Atlanta at their own 30-yard line in the pistol. Robinson standing behind Cousins. Snap, handoff to Robinson. He runs with it for a gain of about 2. Just someone immediately ran into what looks to be like an outside zone. I mean, it's kind of a zone run to the right. Second and 8. Cousins in the gun. Kirk takes the snap. Facing a bit of a blitz, throwing down the right sideline. Open, wide open, Kyle Pitts. All the way to the Bucs 35. How about that? Kyle Pitts getting involved early after not recording a single grab last week for the first time in his NFL career. He's going to line up like a traditional tight end. He's just going to run a seam route, right? You're just trying to split the defense a little bit with a one high safety. You want to put a linebacker on Kyle Pitts? Good luck. 1st and 10, handoff, Robinson, looking for some space, bouncing it outside, able to get something out of nothing. 2nd and 8 coming up, but a good run from Robinson where all the blocks started to break down a little bit. 2nd down, Atlanta putting together a nice opening drive so far, getting positive plays every single time. Second down and 7. Cousins lining up back in the pistol. Puts McLeod in motion. Takes the snap. It's a pass. He's throwing down the left sideline. Back shoulder. Caught. No! Darnell Mooney just can't hold on. He had it, and then he just somehow lost it. And I'm not really sure what caused him to lose concentration or focus. Look, he's got it here. I guess he really doesn't. That's just a bad drop, I'll be honest. That's a catch you have to make, right? Ball hits your hands right here. Got to come in with it. 3rd and 7. In the gun. Snap to Kirk. Cousins throwing over the middle. That's caught Drake London inside the red zone. So we're seeing all the stars for Atlanta touch the football on this opening drive, right? Robinson, Pitts, London. 1st and 10 for the good guys. Inside the game time red zone. In the gun. Snap, handoff, Robinson on an end around. Bucks were ready for it. No gain on the play. A little bit of trickery from Atlanta, but Tampa Bay was not falling for it. Here comes 2nd down and 10. My suspicion is we'll get some Tyler Algier maybe right now. Yeah. Robinson gets a breather. Algier comes in for the first time today. In the pistol on 2nd and 10. Cousins. Snap. Drop back. Throwing. Caught on the slant. Drake London inside the 5. Touchdown! Drake London can't be brought down. Falcons strike first. Let's go. 6-0 good guys. Show me those TDs. This is just great yards after the catch by London. Watch this route. It's a complete wide receiver option, right? He's going to get off the line of scrimmage. You want to go left, you want to go right. He sees an open patch of grass over the middle. That's where you go. Ball in his hands, turns upfield. You're not taking him down with arm tackles, Tampa. Koo's extra point is up and good. 7-0 Dirty Birds. A beautiful 70-yard drive in a little over 3 minutes. All manufactured, by the way, by Kirk Cousins and his receivers, right? London on that last reception, it's going to go down as a very simplistic play. That's just great awareness by London to know, hey, I've got an open patch to my right in the middle of the field. Let's make this wide receiver option to the right. Cousins knows where to go with the football because he can tell, well, there's a big patch of grass right there. My guess is London's going to see that as well. He'll be open. And what do we say? What was our key to victory number 2? Fast start. From week 2 of 2023, we still have time left, but from week 2 of 2023 on Thursday Night Football to coming into today, every single team that outscored their opponent in just the first quarter, not even the first half, just the first 15 minutes, every single one except for one, the Carolina Panthers, the worst team in football last year. Thursday night is so tough to play on with such a short week. If you find yourself in a hole when you already feel like you're in a hole because you're playing on 4 days rest, that just feels like too tall of a mountain to climb out of. Excellent opening drive by Cousins and the Falcons. Let's go. Perfect. Love it. Love it. Now, we have over 1,200 people tuned in here. I want to make this the biggest Falcons watch party tonight. So if you don't mind, take the link, hit the share button, send it to a friend, send it to a family member, send it to anyone, and let's make this the most viewed Falcons watch party of the season. If you don't share the video, we have to assume you are an undercover agent. A Bucs fan, a Saints fan. We don't want to make that assumption. So share the video. When you do, type me in the chat and I'll give you a shout out. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, that was the perfect freaking drive.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
Only thing you were missing was
Bijan,
like
involving Pitts, involving London, touchdown London.
The only thing, if we're getting greedy, was I would have liked, I don't know why my nose is running all of a sudden, a nice little 8-yard run from Robinson. Doesn't need to be a crazy long run, right? But just like, oh, 2nd and 2, 1st and 10, and the analytics nerds tell you don't run on 1st down, but you find yourself at 2nd and short. Captain typing me, Roofy Licious typing me, Time Man the Buckeye typing me, Eric's typing me. Love to see it. Betty Croca with an $8 super chat
for Pitts.
For Kyle Pitts. Getting just a grab, but a big one too. Moved him across the 50, really got them in striking distance. Return for the Buccaneers begins at the 8, crosses the 25, crosses the 30, all the way out across the 35. So very good field position for Baker Mayfield and Tampa Bay, who find themselves in an early 7-0 hole. Good to see you, Justin Farmer, in the chat, longtime viewer. Here comes Baker and the Bucs. Let's get a stop. Let's get the defense and the offense both playing some of their best football at once. That's just perfect football, energy. Complementary football. Offense scores, defense makes stop. Defense makes stop, offense makes score.
Archangel, I love it. Pick 6 right here.
1st and 10, play action. Baker throwing over the middle. It is caught, and it's going to be a gain of about 20 or so to Mike Evans. Out to the Atlanta 48. So
all right. Mike Evans is going to get his.
One play in, and the Bucs are already across the 50.
He's going to get his, but it's just limiting.
Yeah.
Limiting it.
I mean, A.J. Terrell has plenty of experience working with Evans and Godwin. 1st and 10. Under center. Cousins takes the snap, hands it off, and a run will go for about half of the distance needed. So 2nd and 5 coming up. Rashad White, along with Bucky Irving, the rookie out of Oregon, leading the running back room. Second and 5. Baker from the Atlanta 43 takes the snap. Looking to his left, throwing that way. Oh, gotta be picked off! Terrell drops a surefire interception. I'm going to side with Baker here. Evans is running a slant, or at least that's what Baker thinks he's running. I don't know why. Mike Evans stops running this route, so Terrell is just waiting for the football. Oh, I think they want to call on Terrell for kind of bumping Evans off a little bit. There was no flag thrown. Terrell looking for his first interception in a long time. 2 years and change. That could have been it. 3rd and 5, snap to Baker. Over the middle, it is caught. It is Mike Evans again, and this will be with forward progress enough for the 1st down. Damn. Got to catch that. I agree, Hauser. So fresh set of downs for Tampa Bay. Mayfield under center. Takes the snap, pitching to the right. White running with it. He is blown up. Gain of 1. So 2nd and 9 coming up. Likely will be a passing situation, right? You find yourself in 2nd and long-ish. You don't want to face 3rd and long. We have an injured Buccaneer on the field, though. I'm not sure who it is. I think it's 19. Whoever it is, I hope he's okay because he appears to be in a lot of discomfort. And I think Amazon's going to commercial. Indeed, they are. So, yeah, while they go to commercial, we'll take that opportunity to tell you all watching about our great sponsor, which keeps the lights on here at Falcons Today, and that is Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really enjoy about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. When you toggle this feature, you can see the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. 1,200 people tuned in. We got 247 likes. Trying to get ourselves up to 300. So 53 of you that have not liked the video yet would really appreciate it if you went ahead and hit that thumbs up button for absolutely nothing. Who is the injured Buck, by the way, on that play? 79? Bucks wide receiver Cameron Johnson. I think it's 19. I thought I saw a 1. Ooh, what I didn't notice was Rook made the tackle on that run. He was kind of lost in the shuffle. I'm not used to seeing his number out there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Love to see that. Who was in the chat saying let's go Rook?
So rookie Rook Ororo making a tackle on 2nd and 9, or on 1st and 10 to bring up 2nd and 9. Nice play by the 2nd round pick out of Clemson.
Love that. Love that.
I gotta adjust my brain to watch for Rook.
Yeah.
Got a rookie
Fun
watching.
now.
So Cameron Johnson, the rookie from Barton College, is walking off the field under his own power. 2nd and 9. It's a run for White, and he's not going very far with it. Rook, by the way, one of the first players to the running back, didn't quite make the complete tackle by himself, but able to slow down White. So that'll bring up 3rd and 9. That's why I said I bet they're going to pass next. Don't want to be in 3rd and long. Try to get 6, 7, 8 yards. 3rd and 9. Spam 3.
3rd and long, too. So
3rd and 9. Not quite in guaranteed field goal range either. Snap to Baker on 3rd and 9. It's a wide receiver. It's a screen to his tight end who gets the first. Damn. Cade Otton from Washington moves it all the way inside the 20. Pickup of about 15. A tight end screen. Let's watch this.
Kirk Herbstreit.
He's going to lay a block, and then he's going to shed, right? He's going to look like he's blocking Matthew Judon. Passes him off. It's a good play by Baker and Otton.
Kirk Herbstreit, by the way, just called Baker Mayfield Bake.
Bake?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that was a nickname for Baker.
I guess so.
1st and 10 for Bake. He throws over the middle. This is caught inside the 5. Dang. Chris Godwin bringing it in, and the Buccaneers putting together an impressive response from Atlanta's opening drive.
I guess it's just going to be an offensive game.
Yeah. Both offenses just slicing through this defense.
Both teams looked at our pregame and was like, fast start? You're right, Petey.
Let's try and force a field goal here. 1st and goal, inside the 5. I think D. Alford is banged up. He made the tackle on Godwin. Yeah, he looked slow to get up. It was kind of one of your typical DB tackles where they just kind of throw their body at them. And it's not really the most well-coached thing to do, but I can't comment because I have no idea what it's like to tackle Chris Godwin running full speed.
You try and
try to slow him down, knock him down.
I played defensive back in high school, and when there's someone running straight at you, you dive at their legs.
Yeah.
Because like if it's that type of angle though, coming across the field, you're just trying to get them down.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you cut them down, they don't go anywhere. But if you tackle them, there's a chance that he rolls into the end zone.
So Antonio Hamilton will fill in for Alford. 1st and goal coming up right now from the 2-yard line.
Come on, defense. We need
Let's go, defense. Let's
go.
Get a stop.
Let's
force a field goal. Mayfield will line up under center. Play fake, rolling to his right, throwing back, end zone, touchdown, Mike Evans. Evans wide open. So both offenses move down the field with somewhat ease. Evans, though, let's watch this. He lines up on the left side, and he's just going to roll his way across. No one's even near him. There's no one who's responsible for guarding Mike Evans.
As a blown play
I don't know if it's a miscommunication. Terrell starts to sit in his zone, right? Ball is snapped. He's setting back in his zone. I don't know if it's supposed to be man or what, but too easy. One of the easiest touchdowns Evans will ever have. And with that, we are tied 7-7 halfway through the first quarter. Yeah, needed that pick. Those are things that you look back on when watching film going, those are opportunities that you just have to make because you're going to regret it. Frustrating. Frustrating indeed. Super Chat menu, by the way, with over 1,600 people tuned in. If you enjoy the free content we provide and you want to support the channel, $2 Super Chat will give you a shout-out. $5 Super Chat, it's a beer cheers. $20 Super Chat, we spin the wheel. Got a fun wheel for everyone. Whoever sends in the largest Super Chat, which right now is Buddy Bear at $100, you will get the Falcons jersey of your choice. You'll be added to the Dirty Birds Club, and you'll be supporting your favorite Falcons YouTube channel, I hope. So a bit of a 3-for-1, basically. So the MVP gets all that. The largest Super Chat of the day is the MVP. And then the Dirty Birds Club, which is a club that gets shout-outs all season long. So if you really like the channel and you want to get your name on screen more than just once or twice, Super Chat $100 if you're able to, and we'll add your name to the club for shout-outs all 2024 season long.
And if,
Terrell,
if you can't Super Chat, totally fine.
Yeah.
Just like the video.
Completely free
That's
to
all
like
we
the
ask.
video.
Or just hang out, honestly. Just hang out, have fun. Watch us talk about sports.
Terrell is not off to a great start this year. I don't want to assign – I think people sometimes are too quick to assign blame to DBs when watching just a TV broadcast when you don't know what the play call is, you don't know whose misassignment that is, but we're looking for some impact plays. And I've got Terrell pretty much working on Mike Evans. And Mike Evans putting together, 3 grabs for about 40 yards and a touchdown on that drive? Just need some more from your CB1 when you got a future Hall of Famer like Mike Evans. You're going to have some losses, that's fine, but that's a lot of losses for just the first drive of the game. A lot of game left, but we're going to need Terrell to kind of strap in a little bit here.
Yeah, he's got to catch that.
Yeah.
It's got to come down with that. It's huge. Matt
Ryan on the broadcast, I assume maybe his mom or his family member wearing which is an old Matt Ryan jersey, too. It's a Reebok jersey. So you just know that's like an old person, like, I don't want new shit. Like, I got my jersey. Why would I buy a new one? No. I like mine. So here comes Atlanta's offense.
Let's get some twos in the chat for Matt Ryan.
We got Francisco de la Trinidad with a $2 super chat. Perk Thuggin's gonna rise up. I like that name. Perk Thuggin's gonna rise up. Appreciate your super chat, Francisco. Would love to see Captain Perko right now rise up for us. 1st and 10, play fake. Going over the left side. Wide open, Darnell Mooney, gain of 20. Mooney catches that one, and Atlanta already out to midfield. 1st and 10, let's go. Let's watch the route from Mooney. He's going to put his head down. It's a really nice route. You got speed in Mooney, which the defense has to honor and respect. So when you get a speedster putting his head down, it looks like he's got a go route. Picks it up, turns around, comes back to the football. 20-yard pickup, 1st and 10 from the 50. Cousins with all day, checking it down to Algier, who only gets about 2.5 yards.
When I see that, that's a big veteran play.
Mm-hmm.
Checks all his reads. Not there, check it down.
Yeah.
Don't take a sack. He had a lot of time there. I want to say right now, the offensive line is doing fantastic.
Yeah.
They're keeping him. He hasn't been touched.
I mean, it's been like 7 plays, but so far so good.
Yeah.
The first drive was so quick, though.
But a good start, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if he's coming out and getting hit, it's a bad start.
2nd and 7 now from the pistol. Snap. Handoff. Algier, who gets a good run and a 1st down. Just great blocking. Algier, I don't think gets contact until he gets to the 1st down marker. I mean, good vision by Algier, but, I mean, just rewatching the play, he's able to just run through what looks like a nice hole between Lindstrom and McGarry. You got everyone sliding down a little bit. Excellent blocking. Sheds 1 tackle. Excellent blocking. That's a play where you give your lineman some kudos. 1st and 10, snap to Cousins. Looking, throwing, left side. Caught. Ray McLeod. DB got all turned around. McLeod's like backing up like this. If the DB looks for the football, it's probably a pick 6. Instead, it's about a 13-yard gain, and the Falcons are driving down the field with ease yet again.
I'm liking it, Petey.
1st and 10. Cousins 6 for 7, over 100 yards and a touchdown already. It's a bit of a trick play, it looks like. End around to Mooney, who's going to throw it out of bounds. I'm not sure if this was supposed to be a designed throw or he just recognized an opportunity to throw the ball away and not lose any yardage. I think it was the latter. 2nd and 10.
Good stuff.
Yeah, good heads-up play. Atlanta making their way towards the red zone. They're at the 25 for now. Back in the pistol on 2nd and 10. Snap, drop back, throw to the right side is caught by London, who is wrestled down after a gain of 5. So 2nd grab of the day for Drake, and it'll bring up 3rd and medium. 1,800 people hanging out with us right now. If you want the Falcons to win, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get ourselves to 400 likes. Robinson in the backfield on shotgun for 3rd and 5. At the 19. Kirk takes the snap. Looking, pressure coming, he's sacked. He is sacked. First sack of the day for either side, and surprise, surprise, Vita Vea with a gun celebration. Can we get a flag? Drake London got a flag on that. Referees missed that one. In all likelihood, he's probably going to get fined for that. The NFL is really clamping down on gun celebrations. I felt bad for Bijan. I don't know what Bijan was supposed to do there. There is a 150-pound difference, I think, between the two guys. So Koo comes on for a 46-yarder now, right from the middle. After perfection on Sunday, No, he missed it. There is a pre-snap whistle. He missed it wide left. There is a flag on the play. Someone line up offsides. Offsides, what a break. No, it's 4th and 14. So it's going to be 4th and 9. So you still kick the field goal, but it eliminates a missed field goal. And now both teams have had some costly scoring mistakes, right? Terrell drops a surefire interception. We get Tampa Bay jumping off sides and eliminates a missed field goal. I mean, those are points that shouldn't be on the board that are on the board, hopefully for Atlanta, with a 41-yarder this time for Koo. Kick is up. He missed it again. He missed it again. Identical misses. Identical.
That's what?
Just
You
starts
get two
to
tries.
bleed to the left. Can't miss those. I'll be honest. Inside of 45, really inside of 50, but especially at 41. Can't miss that. I mean, what did I say in my pregame show? Fast start. All right, got to win the first quarter on Thursday Night Football. You put up that field goal 10-7, it might not feel like a big deal, but I think at the end of the game, Buccaneers trying to erase deficit on a short week. Every point matters. You got to fix the graphic. Okay. Very frustrating. I don't believe we can be too harsh on him for his 4-for-4 performance last week, so maybe that affords him a line of credit. Still, got to have those, right? Make or miss league. It's all right. It's all right, everyone. Pedro's right. Missed kicks happen. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. If they lose by 3, I'll have a BF. No one slander Koo. It hurts that it came on a second attempt. That's like what the real kick in the nuts of the year is. If you just missed it the first time and that was it, okay. But getting a second crack at it, that's where you feel like, that one really stings a little bit more than usual. Jordan, you're right. Missed kicks do happen. A second time, I get that. Felix, I agree. No flag on the Vita Vea gun. I'm going to guess right now Vita Vea catches an $11,000 fine whenever all those fines are administered or like released to the public. Now, the flag, what would have happened was, I don't know exactly, because it would have been a dead ball foul, flag after the play. So the sack would have stood, but I think it would have just turned from 4th and 19. That's what it was, right? No, it was 4th and 14. I think it would have gifted Atlanta a first down. Yeah, D. Alford's getting evaluated for a concussion after making the tackle on Chris Godwin. 1st and 10, quick throw to Godwin on the left side, wide receiver screen. He gets 11 yards. So here's what we're going to do for the next 60 seconds. Every single share, and share is just sending to a friend or family member that we get, that's a jumping jack. So we'll start the kind of a internal timer after this next play here from the Buccaneers. Bucks have 1st and 10 from their own 42. Handoff. Outside run now for White, and he gets about 15. It's Bucky Irving. Check that, the rookie. We have 4 shares so far. So I only owe you guys 4 jumping jacks. You want more jumping jacks? More shares. Hit the share button. Send it to a friend. Send it to a family member. Timer's on.
The timer is on.
Jay, you can't say fire the coach because the kicker misses a 41-yarder. The coach can't kick the ball too. Players got to execute. That's not the battle to pick. First and 10, Mayfield looking, throwing deep towards the end zone. Overthrew his man, incomplete. Had a good step on him. Baker just put too much on it. 2nd and 10. We've got 9 shares. I owe you guys 9 jumping jacks. 20 seconds to go. Oh, yeah. So here comes 2nd down and 10. 10 seconds left, Reed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll give some stragglers an extra 10 seconds. 2nd and 10 for Baker Mayfield. Here's the snap. Throwing to the left side. Caught by Godwin. Gain of 8. It'll be 3rd and 2. 13 shares, 13 jumping jacks. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You know what we can do? On a future drive, the total number or total value of Super Chats. So if we get like Super Chats totaling $100, I'll do 100 jumping jacks. We'll do that for the next Falcons drive. 3rd and 3. Snap to Mayfield. Quick throw is dropped by Godwin. A little bit behind Christopher. Mike Hughes in coverage, and that'll bring up 4th and 3 and probably Buccaneers field goal unit. Is this just a drop or what? A little bit behind. Probably should be. It's tough when you're running away from the football and it's behind you like that. 53-yarder. JT Bertrand, wake up, buddy. Here's the snap, and the kick is good. So McLaughlin drills it from 53, and it gives the Bucs a 10-7 lead. Minute 22. Pencil me down is officially nervous. I got to stick to my belief, which is in Thursday night football games, got to win the first quarter. Hopefully, if Atlanta scores on this drive, even if it goes into the second quarter, I know I'm kind of bending my own rules here. I think that's got to help a little bit. They score 10 seconds into the second quarter. How much of a difference is that really going to make in the game compared to scoring at the end of the first? We need a score on this drive because so far I've got 2 scores for 2 Buccaneers drives, and the Falcons are 1 for 2. What do you guys think is going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? All right, let's extend the deal. For this upcoming Falcons drive, starting now until the end of the drive, whatever that may be, the total value we get in Super Chats is jumping jack. So if we get, $100 in Super Chats, whether that's just 100 or like a combination of supers, that's 100 jumping jacks. If we get 50, so on and so forth. Which is the total value, not the individual number. So if we get 5 Super Chats, not just 5 jumping jacks, it's a bad transaction. Whatever they total up to for this entire Falcons drive, starting now. Get some Kirk Cousins Achilles film. Yeah. I'm just hoping that Cousins gets more trust with his Achilles after more time and just more time for it to rehab and heal. First and 10 in the pistol from their own 30. Cousins flings it out to Robinson, who's able to maneuver his way for a 6-yard gain. Whoever that initial blocker was for Atlanta just got completely blown off the football. Second down coming up. Buddy Bear. If I wasn't saving up to make Mitch dress as Wednesday Adams, PD would be doing a lot of jumping jacks. 2nd and 4. Snap to Kirk, run to the right for Robinson, and he is able to just get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard. Jordan Capone, $5 super chat. Time to work off that steak and baked potato. That and a whole lot more. I got a wedding I need to get in shape for. I hear about it every single day at home, so this is definitely greatly appreciated for my fiance. 3rd and 3, snap to Kirk, throws, caught, first down. Finding Darnell Mooney for a gain of about 6 yards and across the 40. We're going to do all the jumping jacks at wait till the end. How did the Bucs score? Mike Evans, 2-yard touchdown grab, wide open. And that is the end of the quarter. So after 15 minutes, it's 10-7 Tampa Bay. Falcons unable to convert not one but 2 field goal attempts with a penalty on the first one. Buccaneers scoring on both drives. So both offenses moving the ball well. Just right now the only difference is one kicker converting and the other kicker not converting. Rise up coming in. What are you guys having to drink? What is everyone having to drink? I'm sipping on a Coors Light. Every $5 super chat's a beer cheers, which definitely doesn't help the wedding bod and baked potato issue. But let me know what you're having right now.
Baked potato issue.
Nasty's having some cherry Coke. Pool Pro, vodka and weed. I've never heard of that vodka flavor before.
Let me guess. Ty Man is having a root beer.
I'm going to guess that too, yeah. Bart is having water. Jonathan, nice apple juice today.
Ty Man would. So Peter thought it was going to be root beer too.
Yeah, I think Peter might be having root beer, but that one works too. Cody, water with Propel. You said Ty Man sipping root beer. Peter, I'm sorry. I thought you just said root beer. That's the biggest upset of the day. Root beer was a lock, minus 400. Ooh, McLean's having some moonshine. Mr. Fatboy, Patron Margarita. Cat's having root beer. Kelvin's having apple cider. Vincent's having some Monster Energy. Mason B, rum and Coke tonight. I like it. We got a fun super chat menu with a lot of drinking kind of paraphernalia options on it. So every $20 super chat, we spin the wheel. If you want to get the party started, so to speak, $20 super chat, we'll spin that wheel. Got some shots on there. We got some beer cheers. We got a beer bong. We got a fun super chat menu. Plus, the biggest super chatter of the day gets a jersey of their choice. That number to beat is 100 from Lord Buddy Bear, who gets added to the Dirty Birds Club as well with that $100 super chat. Connor's having 0 Pepsi. Lady Tia is having tequila with 6-pack of Blue Moon. Randy's having Dr. Pepper. James, sweet tea. People that don't like sweet tea, I don't understand. Do you like sweet tea, Reed? Sweet tea is delicious. It is God's water. It's sugar water. How can you not like it? Oh, Red Panda's here. Now that's must-see TV. I never get tired of Red Panda. Red Panda, I also think, is a billionaire. She's everywhere. And she says no to no gig. She'll do, like, a UAB basketball game and then do Falcons on Thursday night. 1st and 10 for Cousins. Pocket collapsing, and he's just going to fling it out of bounds. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Come on, offense. Need a response. 2nd and 10 from Kirk at his own 44. Here's the snap. Throwing, caught, no. Looking for London, a lot of traffic, took a hit right as we caught it. Flag comes in, London slow to get up. This is going to be a late hit or unnecessary roughness to London's head. I just hope he's okay. Got his bell rung for sure. Referees are going to discuss it. Do they pick it up or do they call late hit? They call it. Unnecessary roughness. We'll check out the replay and decide if it's a good call or not. London's going to walk off the field. I'm sure he's going to get evaluated for concussion. He's got it. No, he never really has it. It's a bit of a tough play for the defender to make because London's in the air and then he's coming back to the ground. But you put your head down and you're looking at the ground.
Makeup call?
I don't know if it's a makeup call. You have to look at what you're hitting. And he was not looking at London at all when he made that hit. 1st and 10, handoff, Algier right side. Good run by Algier, gain of 7. Flag on the play. So this one might be coming back.
Anytime there's a stretch to the right or left, I feel like there's always holding. And if it messes up the play where he gets a little bit too many yards off the holding, because there's holding on every play. I feel like it happens every time.
Holding. Offense, number 76. No. Holding on the backup center, filling in for Drew Dahlman, Ryan Nuzul.
Because if you lose that first step of getting to the right side, you start to hold, and you can't go away from it.
Fun fact about Ryan Nuzul, he was a kind of, I suppose, yeah.
Getting that jersey on the right side.
He was a quarterback in high school. Now he's a starting center in the NFL. Or backup center starting today. Throw to the right, Ray McLeod knifing his way through the defense, and he gets about 8 or so yards, and that'll make it 2nd and much more manageable. 2nd and 12 coming up. Still keeping an eye on Drake London for you guys. He left after the hit to the head, which drew a flag. He was slow to get up. I'm sure they're doing a concussion evaluation for him. So we'll see if he rejoins them on this drive or at all. 2nd and 12. Snap to Cousins. He throws over the middle. Caught inside the 25, finding Kaderil Hodge, who's getting some extra snaps with London on the sideline right now. First catch of the night. I think first catch of the year for Kaderil Hodge. He had the touchdown last week when the Saints muffed the punt. Great throw by Cousins, too, by the way. He's going to layer this ball very nicely. Somewhat in between a Bermuda Triangle of 2 linebackers in a zone and a safety behind the receiver. You don't want the linebackers to get a hand on it, but you don't want to overthrow it and let a safety get a hand on it. Great throw by 18.
Yeah, great throws from Kirk so far.
1st and 10 at the 21. Cousins flipping it out to Robinson. He's going to reverse course. Robinson picking up. Oh! He gets a
string tackle.
Flag on the play. Cousins hesitated on throwing it to Bijan. That really screwed Bijan over because the whole defense bought it, and then he still threw it there. So Robinson immediately goes, well, I'm not running straight. They're all waiting for me. So he starts to reverse course, and a shoestring tackle trips up what could have been a good gain. For the time being, it's a loss of about 2 or 3. Holding, offense on Kyle Pitts. So it'll be 1st and 20. And that's kind of a hold. I think Pitts just kind of got baited by a DB, right? The DB kind of just tries to get under his skin, and Pitts falls for it. So 1st and 20 at the 31-yard line. Snap to Kirk. Throwing to the right side. Caught by Mooney. Just a gain of 5-ish. So 2nd and long remaining. But at the very least, give Koo some more room because he needs it right now, it looks like. Still waiting to see if Drake London's able to rejoin them. Snap to Kirk. 2nd and 14. Throw to the right is broken up. Looking for a pitch. Just a good play by Levante David. Longtime Buck. So 3rd and long. What do you guys think? Run or pass? Try to give Koo just some extra distance. 3rd and 14. It's a pass. Throwing for the sticks. Caught! Touchdown, I think! Darnell Mooney in traffic! I think it's 6! It is! Kirk Cousins connects with Darnell Mooney. Atlanta! That's what I'm talking about. Well, here we are talking about settling for a field goal on 3rd and a mile, and Darnell Mooney gets all of it and some more with a touchdown. Looks like a seam route. 4-man rush from Tampa. I don't know what Kirk is thinking when he throws this, to be honest with you. There's triple coverage in the area. It looks like a death sentence. It kind of looks like a Hail Mary, where he just gets up in front of the defenders.
Oh, my God. What a throw. What a throw and catch.
Touchdown, Atlanta. So 14-10 Dirty Birds. Pair of touchdown passes from Cousins to London and Mooney. Whew. Wow. Talk about making up for your missed field goal. Kind of stealing a touchdown that you probably didn't think you were going to get on that play call. 14-10. Show me those TDs. Let's go. Ty Man the Buckeye, Billy Bass. I've got TDs coming in from Roofy Licious, Lav S, Archangel, the Buckeye TD, Chef's Kiss TD from Jordan. I own 5 jumping jacks from Jordan's $5 super chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Betty Crocker, Mason B, Eric Stream. Nope, that's not TD. That's something very different. Uncut Savage, Rory Bowen, Josh McBride. Drake London, was that already ruled out with a concussion? Is that the rule? Is that the news? Drake London's going to the locker room. So London going to the locker room. Again, took a head hit on the previous drive. That sucks. Hopefully he is okay. Wow, here's the Falcons offense we've been looking for years. I mean, if not for a failed 41-yard field goal, the offense kind of their end of the deal. 3 drives, all of them pushed the ball down the field. 2 touchdowns, should be 3 for 3. You should expect your kicker to make a 41-yarder. That's not too much of an ask. Good start from the offense. Now you need the defense to make a play of their own. I don't want to see this defense be the thing that holds back the Falcons. That's my tiny fear.
Tiny fear.
By the way, we are growing like crazy here at Falcons today. We're trying to get to 27,000 subscribers. At the end of our watch party, at the very least, we got to get to 500. And that should be doable. We're 89 subs away, 22+ hundred people tuned in right now. So if you have not subscribed and you want to find a free Falcons YouTube channel with daily content, hit the sub button down below.
We could get to 26,500.
We better. I would be disappointed if we don't get there at all, but definitely. So London right now looks like he's talking with the independent neurologist. Drake London kind of looks like he's pleading his case to stay in. He doesn't look like a guy who doesn't want to play right now, I'll be honest. So a short kick from Koo. It bounces and the returns across the 20 and stopped after. No, it keeps going across the 40. One man to beat. He's tackled on the opposite side of the 50. What an incredible return from the Bucs. That's the Syracuse running back, Sean Tucker. But he tears ACL towards the end of his collegiate career, something like that. Well, he makes a great play there. I said 2 times he was tackled. No one wanted to really bring him down. There's 1, 2 from Koo, 3, 4. Oh, he just bulldozes. Who's that? His helmet came off. This is look at Koo right there. You don't want your kicker getting injured. So great field position for Tampa all the way out to the Atlanta 45. Baker dumping it off to Cade Otton, who has the first down and more. Otton is pushed out right around the 25. This is shaping up to be like an old-fashioned Big 12 shootout. No defense today. No special teams, no defense. First and 10.
True. Fumble incoming.
You like this game might come down to which offense turns it over first. Baker pitches it right. It's a run for White, and he is going to get stopped short of the line of scrimmage. No real gain on the play. Just outside of the game time red zone.
Putting to a field goal here and getting the ball back and going down and scoring.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen.
Why does the Bucs coach look like Arthur Smith? Why is there an Arthur Smith doppelganger? Is anyone else seeing this right now? It's got the same lack of a chin.
He's chinless.
That looked like Arthur Smith's cousin. 2nd and 11. Snap to Mayfield. Pocket collapsing, throwing to the left. Has a wide open Evans for a touchdown. Touchdown Tampa. So 2 scores for Evans already. And kind of looked like Antonio Hamilton, who was filling in for D. Alford, is the guilty party on this play. Is it man or zone? Let's watch. Simmons as a safety is going to come into the middle. This looks like man-on-man with Hamilton. Antonio Hamilton on Mike Evans is not a desired outcome.
It looks like he may have been looking for some safety help.
Yeah.
But
extra point is good. The Bucs back on top, 17-14. We are watching like Big 12 in the NFC South. This gives me vibes of like Texas Tech versus Oklahoma State on Friday night, where you didn't realize that was a Friday night game, and you're out and you're like, well, I'll kind of watch this right now. You know, it's on the background. You're like, you guys seeing this? It's 25-28 or 28-25 at halftime right now. Quick shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. Plus, they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. We are closing in on our goal, 26,500 subscribers. Sub for dubs. We showed you guys point blank. The more subscribers we get, the more likely Atlanta is to win the game. So don't be the one guy that's not going to be compliant and get in the way of a good time and get in the way of a Falcons win. Hit the sub button. It's completely free. Never cost you a dime. Today, tomorrow, or any other day. I don't want to be the I told you so guy because no one likes the I told you so guy. If I'm going through my 3 keys to victory, it was pressure Baker. He has not been breathed on once, I would say. It was get off to a fast start. Offense has done that. Defense, I can't really say the same. And what was the third one? Turnovers. I think this game comes down to which team turns it over first. Because neither offense has blinked. 2 times in the red zone, Tampa Bay's best player is running wide open. AJ, spot on analysis. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to go, something's horribly wrong right there. I really hope we see an adjustment from Jimmy Lake about just sticking a safety on top of Evans.
I mean, it's 2 times that he's scored. So they need to either put some double teams on him or just stick A.J. Terrell on him for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Or safety help, just something.
Mike Evans loves giving away key game balls. I don't know. He caught his 100th touchdown. He threw it to a Bucs fan in the crowd. 1st and 10. Pitch to the left for Robinson, and he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Helmet came off at the end. When you see runs like that, and then you see Algier run, you're like, this feels so lopsided. But I feel like Robinson, more than often than not, is running into a defender very quickly. Algier, I feel like, always has a nice hole to run through. I don't quite know why that is the case, but it always feels like the eye test goes, Robinson gets the ball, and he's already somewhat fighting for his life. Algier, it's a perfect block. 2nd and 10 in the pistol. Cousins takes the snap. Throwing over the middle. It's caught. Kyle Pitts, first down. Pitts getting about 20-ish yards, 15 to 20 yards out towards midfield. Second grab of the day for Pitts, who is over 50 yards with that last reception. Nice job by 8.
Get him involved, baby. Get him involved.
First and 10 from their own 48. In the pistol, snap, handoff, Robinson, run right. And he is spinning out of 1 tackle. You want to talk about tough to take down. There's a good run right there from 7. Gets 5 when he should have gotten 0. Jay with a $5 super chat. We're at 193 in super chats. Can someone get us over 200 before the end of the drive? Good run by Robinson. 2nd and 4, snap to Cousins. He's surveying, throwing, caught. It looks like, yep. Finding Pitts for a gain of about 10 and a first down. So nice job by Kirk, quickly going through his progression, finds the open man, puts the ball in the money. First down and 10. We're not going to talk about trading Pitts while he's playing well, okay? If this team was going nowhere, that's one thing. So, it's like baseball. Your sellers get a good asset. It's a 2-2 ball club fighting for a playoff spot or fighting to make the playoffs with a legitimate shot for the first time in a while. 1st and 10, Cousins is going to throw it away before taking a sack. This is an incomplete pass. The players on the field think it's a fumble. It's clearly not. It's incomplete. I think this might be intentional grounding. There was no receiver in the area. I don't think it got to the line of scrimmage, and he was in the pocket. So he broke a lot of rules there. I think this might be intentional grounding. If so, spot foul, dead ball. Lost it down. Jay, any competent coach? We've got Mario popping into the studio. Here's the ruling. Yeah, it's intentional grounding, and that's the right call. Any competent coach would make it priority number 1 to slow or stop Evans. Our coach, 2 wide open touchdowns, untouched. Fire Raheem if you're with me. You got to pump the brakes on the fire Raheem.
Jay's the only one that wants to fire him.
I understand.
Just spending his Thursday night just.
Actually, low key, that might have been a fumble. Does he get this ball out? Oh, he does. I thought it kind of got hit from behind for a second. It's definitely intentional grounding. So it's 2nd and 20. But Jay, 1, let's give him a little bit more than 4 weeks. 2, there's a level of execution. And without knowing what the play call is on that first Mike Evans touchdown, I don't know why you're going to hold the head coach responsible if A.J. Terrell sits in a zone when everyone else plays man and Evans is wide open as a result. Oh, I think the Bucs are going to challenge this. So the Bucs are going to challenge it. They think it might be a fumble. I think I went from incomplete to maybe a fumble to this is incomplete. Is it not? He throws it. It's not a very good throw, but it's definitely a throw. Uncle Buck with a $10 super chat gets us over 200. Appreciate you, Uncle Buck. Long-time viewer. Yeah, we used Venmo before. Mitch, our Raiders report host, said if for Venmo or just in general. Okay. If someone sends in a $50 super chat, he's banging, which is code for a beer boot. So a $50 super chat, Mitch is going to take down 3 beers in 1 boot for a 50. Uncle Buck, go
Shout
Falcons.
Out to Uncle Buck.
Oh, actually, you should read it.
Oh, well, yeah. Shout out to Uncle Buck. Go Falcons. Great job, PD and Reed. This is it's a long-time Falcons Today viewer.
Oh, big time.
We love Uncle Buck on this channel.
Lifelong Falcons fan.
Yeah.
Lifelong fan of birds.
With the S.
Loves the birds.
Loves the birds.
So, if you missed it, Mitch popped into our studio. He's wearing a Mario costume. Mitch is our Raiders report host. They do a bunch of shenanigans on Thursday night. He said $50 super chat. He's gonna do a bang, which is code for a beer boot, unless he's changed up his jargon. But they love to bang over at the Raiders report. Yeah, we are closing in. We are less than 40 subscribers away from 26,500. So go ahead and subscribe today if you have not already.
And if you're already subscribed, spam me in the chat. We'll give some shout outs. I'll throw the live comments up on the screen. If you're subscribed already, type me. And if you do subscribe, go ahead and type me to let us know that you subscribed. We're just here having fun.
Jay, I do agree that, the defense has been underwhelming. There's no argument on my end regarding that. I do believe, and listen, I was never, here's the call on the field. This was one of the worst challenges I ever saw from a coach. It was clearly an incomplete pass. I don't know what the Bucs were looking at here. I don't know if they were hoping for a Hail Mary. You don't need to do that. If that was the fourth quarter, that's one thing, right? But that's a weird way to burn a timeout in a challenge. 2nd and 20, screen to Robinson, looking for a block, and he gets about half of the penalty or half of the yardage needed and all the penalty yardage back. So, Drake London's back. I repeat, Drake London is back on the field.
Those me's
so
in
cleared
there.
Concussion protocol. Great to see that for
We
London.
got Jose, Cat, Bart, Q, Mason, James, C4, Ruffy, hello. Love to see it. Love to see it. Thanks for subscribing. If you're not already subscribed, subscribe. We're hanging out, having fun. We do watch parties for the games. And you got news and rumors all week, videos every day. Why wouldn't you subscribe? It's free. It's free, Petey.
I agree. Definitely got to subscribe. Tyke Smith, 3rd-round pick from Georgia, rookie, banged up on the last play for the Buccaneers. Doesn't look to be too serious. He's not getting helped up off the field, so able to kind of walk off under his own power. So we're going to have, 3rd and 11? Oh, some friendly fire. His own teammate, Britt, just somewhat decapitates him. Just right to the head. 3rd and 14. Snap to Cousins. Dumping it off to Algier on 3rd and 14. He only gets about 5 yards. So it'll be 4th and 9-ish. Just make it a little bit easier for Koo. So Koo will come on trying to tie the game with a little under 7 to go in the first half. If he misses this, then we're allowed to have a meltdown. Do we all agree? At that point, in real time, he's 0 for 3. Although this is 54 yards. So this is already tough. But
Drilled the 58er.
this is from 54 to tie the game with 6:20 and counting. Kick is up. He got it. Ooh. He has been hooking a lot of his kicks to the left. This one, though, he gave just enough room for his slice to not overpower. And he's able to keep it in between the goalposts, and the Falcons tie the game. So 17-17. Koo's coming in. Now we need the defense to make a stop. We got a Super Chat menu. I'm also looking at my phone right now. Mitch, who came in here with the Mario costume on and said if we get a $50 Super Chat, he'll do a bang. I don't think I've ever seen someone so anxious to do a bang. Mitch just sent in himself a $100 Venmo to do a bang. So everyone spam Mitch in the chat. Mitch, if you can hear me.
Mitch!
Your own doing. But everyone show Mitch for some love. We'll throw my Venmo at the bottom, too, if you guys ever want to. Venmos are great because YouTube takes a pretty decent cut out of Super Chats, but Venmos go to all of us here at Chat Sports 100%. But big tackle. Finally, a play on defense or special teams. Richie Grant looking like he's a part of that one. Trap Miller, how do I win the jersey? Whoever sends in the largest Super Chat, which right now is Buddy Bear at $100, is the MVP, and they will do the, they will be the MVP and get a jersey. Oh, Raiders fans. So here comes Baker in the offense, all even up. They also get the ball to start the second half, so big series here. They can get the 2-for-1 special. On 1st and 10, they run it with Irving, and it's a good run for 11 yards and a first down. Baker watching some Mike Tyson videos pregame.
Let's go.
Leather, till we have enough hosts for all 32 teams at Chat Sports. Some hosts have to cover multiple teams, which is an unusual setup, don't get me wrong. Completely understand. 1st and 10. Baker in the gun. Takes the snap. Hand off, and another good run. Rashad White, he's going. He's inside the 30, inside the 20, and Terrell pushes him out of bounds inside the red zone. Big run from Rashad White. There is zero defense being played right now by Tampa Bay. I mean, just great blocking from Tampa, right? Boom. Look at Tristan Wirfs. Look at Cade Otton. And then he's just coming down between Simmons, and Justin Simmons can't make the tackle. I mean, that's a missed tackle that cost you about 30 yards.
As my middle school football coach would say, you could drive a Mack truck through that hole.
Screen to Irving. Irving tackled inside the 10. Drake London is okay. He did return for the last series. Got a little bit of some pushing and shoving after that last play. This defense is soft right now. I don't think they are dramatically, like, outmanned or out-talented, if that's the thing. They're just not putting up a fight at the line of scrimmage. It's got to start in the trenches. First and goal, Buccaneers. From the 5-yard line. 4 minutes and counting. It's a handoff, and finally, someone wants to make a tackle. JT Bertrand, the rookie, taking down Bucky Irving. Second and goal from the 2.5-yard line.
Let's go, defense.
First and goal, second and goal coming up. Oh, is that first and goal? Do they say he didn't get the first down? I think the Amazon broadcast screwed up earlier. It was not first and goal earlier. Now it's first and goal. They're saying that he did not pick up the first down on his previous run. First and goal this time is stopped. Second and goal now from about that 3-yard mark. Let's go defense.
Right now is the time to step up.
Yeah.
You've been quiet all game.
I don't think
you
you
can stop them here.
Pardon all of your previous sins in this half, but you can maybe get less of an earful from your coach at halftime with a stop here. Second and goal from the 2. Baker in the gun. Snap to Mayfield. Pressure's coming. Gets it out. Good tackle. Clark Phillips. 1-on-1. I mean, there's an all-out blitz from Atlanta, so Baker does a good job of picking that up, so he knows he has to get the ball out quickly. So he finds Rachaad White, who's got one man to beat to get into the end zone. Here's what Rachaad White didn't account for. An excellent open field tackle from the second-year corner. Third down. Let's go. Make a stop. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Let's get a stop. S for stop. S for stop. 2,400 people tuned in. We got 500 likes. S for stop.
This would be freaking huge. So, Petey.
Yeah.
Say we get a stop. They go for it?
That's a great question. If you're the Bucs, do you go for it? I think you have to take every score you can get in the first half.
I think you take the points, because if you don't, there's a high chance that, I mean, unless they keep all their timeouts and you go for it. If you don't get it, you're pinning the Falcons on the 1-yard line.
Yeah.
And somehow, I mean, but if they get a safety, one less point than getting a field goal in the first time. So
Right.
And the Bucs get the ball, don't they? Yeah. The Bucs get the ball, so I don't know. I think they take the points. But we got to get a stop first.
Toss me the Murbanga. I did not understand what Mitch was saying earlier. Well, that was a good throw. I thought he was going to do the beer bong. I'm doing the beer bong. I didn't he was like, I'll do one. But then he sent in the money for me to do it.
He said he was going to do it.
That's why I didn't understand. So,
But I think
miscommunication.
Miscommunication.
So,
Still good, though.
every $50 super chat, Murbanga.
Chug, 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 chug. Woo! Fantastic.
Woo.
Thursday night, baby.
Classic miscommunication. 3rd and goal.
Here we go. 3rd down. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Snap to Mayfield, rolling to his right, throwing end zone, caught, touchdown. Just a beautiful throw. That's Sterling Shepard. I think that is Sterling Shepard. Sterling Shepard, trivia. I don't know the answer to it. That is Sterling Shepard, longtime New York Giants, first touchdown catch since when, you think? I'm going to guess like 2020. Someone fact check me.
I was going to say 18.
I'm going to go 2020 for Sterling Shepard. Like 2021, 2, and 3, he hardly played for the Giants. And when he did, I don't think he scored a touchdown. Extra point is up, and it is good. 24-17. Remember, the Bucs get the ball to start the second half. This, though, is a crime. 24 points in one half defensively is embarrassing on all levels. Players and coaches. 4 subs away. Has Atlanta given up more than 24 points in the game this year? Week 1, the Steelers did not. No, they had 18, right? They had 6 field goals. Week 2, I don't think the Eagles had more than 24. The Chiefs definitely did not. That was like a 21-15 game, was it not? 21-16?
Neither defense is showing up.
Saints didn't. Okay, Saints had 24 last. Yeah, it was 26-24. So they have tied what they gave up all of last week. So touchback on the kickoff will give Atlanta 1st and 10 from the 30. Baker and Kirk have done tremendous so far today. It's probably going to come down to who gets the ball last.
Yeah. Baker is having like an MVP season start.
He definitely is. It's him, Jaden Daniels, and Sam Darnold.
Yeah, that's it.
First and 10. I mean, they need at minimum a field goal here. Cousins looking, throwing over the middle. It's dropped by McLeod. I think that just goes right through his hands.
I have faith, though. I have faith. We can drive down the field here.
2nd and 10. Snap to Cousins. Throw to the right side is caught. Gain of 8 for a moment. London, I don't think ever actually hit the ground. I think he just stayed on top of the defender. By the way, this is your reminder, Drake London back in the game. And that should give Atlanta a 1st down. Does London's knee ever touch the ground? Or does he kind of just lay on top of the defender? Yeah, he never goes down, actually. So he's able to get an extra, 2 yards out of this. But a 1st down.
Because where he originally caught the I thought that was his arm. Where he originally caught the ball did not have the 1st down. After the little spin cycle on top of the guy, he's 1st down. Great play by London. Great
Excellent.
to have him back in.
And this actually serves the Falcons' benefit. They're reviewing this. It's going to be 1st down, but it serves as a free timeout for Atlanta, who have all 3 remaining. So clock shouldn't be too big of a factor here. You just got to get yards right now. 1st down, Atlanta. First and 10. Here we go. Cousins lines up in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Throwing to his left. It's caught by London, who gets about 7 yards. Minute 20 and counting. You have all 3 timeouts. You don't have to burn one here, but you do have 3, so you don't want to take them to half with you. Kirk, shotgun snap. Plenty of time. Checks it down to Robinson, who makes one man miss, get out of bounds. Excellent job by Bijan. He gets about 8 yards, gets out of bounds, and the first down. Really a trifecta right there from 7. 1st and 10 with a minute to go. You can throw it anywhere you want on the field, and you can probably burn a timeout. Man, Levante David. That's a rare miss for him. He's got Robinson one-on-one, and Bijan leaves him with the check. 1st and 10, Cousins from the Buccaneers 47. Here's the snap, 4-man rush. Throwing, short, caught McLeod, and Ray gets about 7. I'd call a timeout here. You have 3. Come on. Raheem, we're at 45 seconds and counting. 40 seconds. Here's the snap. Cousins throwing outside, caught London, gets out of bounds with 33. We can't say for sure right now, but
catch them off guard, but you have 3.
You have 3. If you had called one there, you save about 10 seconds. You'd have 44 seconds right now approaching the red zone. You still have all 3 timeouts.
Okay, maybe they're trying to get down the field and take a couple shots to the end zone.
At that stage, I would have called a timeout.
There, but
here's 1st down and 10. They're at the Bucs 31. Snap to Kirk. He's looking. He's throwing. That is tipped and incomplete. Could have been intercepted. How close was this to getting picked? Not too close. It just kind of gets tipped before it finds London. A risky throw. I'll say this, though. If London catches that, he might have 6. There was nothing between him and the end zone. 2nd down and 10. Snap to Kirk. He looks. He is sacked. Timeout now. He is sacked on 2nd down and 10. Now you have 3rd and 18, give or take. Now you dramatically, I would say, recalibrate your play calling here. With a kicker who's 1 for 2 today. Yeah, you could argue 1 for 3. Caleb McGarry just gets beat, right? It's just a one-on-one. It's mano-a-mano, and Logan Hall wins this rep over 76. So I'm feeling a quick little pop pass to either like McLeod or Robinson, someone with good speed that can maybe just shimmy their way for 8 or 9 yards.
I say a swing pass to Bijan, see what he can do, and then take a timeout and kick the field goal.
You have 3rd and 18. You have the Buccaneers 39. You got to get about 8 yards to feel a lot more comfortable at this kick. Throw to the right side is incomplete. Looking for Mooney. I'm not sure what you do here, right? You kick the field goal, and if you miss, you give the Buccaneers ball at midfield with about 14 seconds, I'd say. Or do you just kind of, if you punt it, you end the half. They're going to punt it.
That sack was
That sack was killer.
Well, where are they? Oh.
They're at the 39. It'd be a 56, 57-yarder. He just made a 58-yarder.
54.
No, last week, I'm saying.
Last week, yeah. I was like, the one before was 50.
So, ultimately, the Falcons' drive fizzles out here. That's disappointing. Not quite sure why Cousins went so far with it on 3rd down. If you get 6 yards there, you're probably attempting a field goal right now. Instead, you're punting it to end the first half. Fair catch made at the 3. Baker's going to kneel it down. And the Falcons' defense deserves an ass chewing in the locker room. 24 points in the first half. Baker is truly back at the Big 12 right now. He is back to his Oklahoma days. There was no defense until that last series. And that stop might be the game. Like, if Tampa Bay gets the ball to start the half, which they do, and puts up a score, 10-point game, 14-point game on a short week, I don't want to say you're dead, but it's a tough hole to climb out of. Indeed, Baker kneels it down. There is a stoppage for some reason. I'm not quite sure. Baker kneeled it. What is this for? Why is the half not over? No, but he took a knee. Did he not do it? They had a Chili's commercial. Baker took a knee? Okay. I guess he never took the knee. That was weird. Baker kneeled it twice. The hell are we doing, guys? That was one of the strangest first halves or end of first half I've ever seen. So 24-17 at the half. Initial thoughts, defense. I mean, that's the topic of conversation right now. 24 points in the first half is just, it's unacceptable. It's not winning football. 99 times out of 100, you give up 24 points in the first half, you're not going to win the game. Maybe you get a heroic offensive surge, but you're on pace to give up 48 points. I can't tell you many offenses that you can count on to put up 50 to bail out your defense. So, step one on defense, physicality and tackling. They're just not finding an identity. Every single play is going for the Buccaneers. There's no negative plays. There's no second and longs. Every single play, they are marching down the field. And a big reason why is Mike Evans. Mike Evans is torching the secondary. Double team the guy. Here are the first half stats. And then Reed's going to have half off halftime with you guys while I run to the bathroom, especially after doing that Merbonga. But Baker, 12 for 15, 131 yards, 3 touchdowns. That's somewhat of the story here. Their ability to carve up this Atlanta defense. Cousins, Cousins has nearly 30 passes in the first half. Maybe not a bad idea to balance it a little bit more with the run, which I know it's not working out super well, but quitting on the run in the first half is not a recipe for success. So here are the first half stats. Reed, they're all yours for the next 6-7 minutes while I run to the bathroom.
Alrighty. We know what time it is. We got over 2,000 people watching. This is a little thing I like to call half off halftime. All right. I'm going to throw up my little half off halftime list. Show you what I got. All right. Kirk Cousins having 253 passing yards in the first half is crazy. The thoughtful gamer, I am not drunk. I've had only one. I'm not opposed. All right. Let me get this up here real quick. Alrighty. How are we feeling about the first half? Randy saying the Falcons played scared. Maybe the defense. The defense was playing a little lazy. Couldn't really get into or show the Bucs what the Falcons defense is, what their secondary is. Kind of just letting Baker do whatever he wants. One of PD's keys to victory was pressuring Baker. Baker has had all day to throw. All right, half off halftime. Any super chat is a beer cheers. $10 is a wheel spin. Originally it's $20, but $20 half off halftime, $10, and then $50 is a beer bong. The bourbon goes over there, but if we get a $50, I'll do a bourbonga. But I saw somebody said, why not kick the field goal right there at the end? So it would have been a 56-yard field goal, I think, which means if Koo misses, because on paper he's 1 for 2, but with that miss, that first one, he missed it twice because they had a penalty. If he misses that, they get it at, the Falcons, or at the Bucs get it at their own 40, so almost at the 50-yard line. They get a couple throws. They got 2 timeouts left. They get a field goal out of that. That's why you don't kick the field goal. I think Kirk taking that sack really, really hurt them in getting points on that last drive. But yeah, half off halftime. If anyone wants to send in anything. If you can't send in anything, totally cool. We're just chilling here for halftime. Chopping it up. Talking about first half. No pressure at all from Adrian. Yep, no pressure. I'm looking at the highlights right now. It's just Baker has not been touched, and we do not need that. All right. Still a full half left. Offense has looked great. I mean, it's been an offensive game. We can agree with that. It's just, yeah. Jay, you can hate all you want. We're just having fun, man. If you don't want to have fun, if you're a party pooper, that's okay. You can admit that. The thoughtful gamer, why can't we get pressure ever? I don't know. Matthew Judon has been nowhere. I need him to step up, because as soon as he gets pressure on Baker Mayfield, it'll throw Baker off. And yeah, we just Jordan. Seem a little thirsty, rosy cheeks. Take a sip. I do have rosy cheeks. I am Irish. So my cheeks are just naturally red all the time. I'm not embarrassed, I promise. Cheers to you. I need a new beer. Petey, can you give me a new beer? I wonder if he's out there. Let me text him. I need another beer just in case. Oh, let me put your super chat up there. Yeah. Jay, I mean, thanks for hanging out on this Thursday night. I don't know if you have anything better to do, but yeah, appreciate the comments. I think we're on subscriber only mode for the, commenting. So thanks for the subscribing. You're part of the 26,530 people that are subscribed. So he said, I'm a hero you don't deserve, but you need. I don't think so. Jose, what's up, Jose? Good to see you, buddy. Jose is part of the Dirty Birds Club, which I can show right now. I'm going to put your super chat up, though, from Jordan. The $2 super chat. Seem a little thirsty. I am a little thirsty. Let me get Petey. Petey. Bring a happy dad, please. All right. Let me show Dirty Birds Club featuring the GOAT, Jose Santana. All right, let me show this real quick. Dirty Birds Club. Jose Santana, Ken Ballard, Trey1222, Jason Lindino, Reese Atkins, Archangel. Archangel, I got to update your profile picture. Angry Liquid, Jeebus H. Christ, Dictator Jace, and then I got to get the next one. Jordan, Ronan. Jordan, if you're in the chat, how do you say your last? Is it Jordan C. Jonza? But we got Ronan Tyrell and then Lord Buddy Bear from today. Oh, thank you, Petey. If you can hear that, I got a new beer. So that's the Dirty Birds Club. If you send $100 while we're on our live stream, you get added to the Dirty Birds Club, and you get shout-outs throughout the entire season, sometimes at the end of the regular videos that we have throughout the week. So that's fun. Like I said, you don't have to be a party pooper like Jay. If you can't super chat, totally okay. Just comment in the chat. Say what's up. Say hi. Like the video. All that jazz. That's all I really care about. We're just having fun. Nothing crazy. So if you can, cool. It's like a tip. You know, like if you're like coming in and hanging out with somebody, you know, get some lunch or whatever, you give a tip. If you can't, it's okay. No big deal. Just like it. Because then it tells other people, hey, this is a cool Falcons chat to watch oh, sorry to cut myself off, but they're doing the ring ceremony for Matty Ice. You know what? Let's get some twos in the chat for Matty Ice. Let's get to twos in the chat. I'll put the live comments up. You can see your comments. Get some twos in the chat for Matty Ice. What a guy. Come on. Who said F the haters, Jose? They don't bother. It doesn't bother me. It's all good. What just happened to my screen? Oh my God. All right, let me put the. Oh, Ruffy, $2 super chat. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Ruffy. Let me put that up for you. That's so cool doing the ring introduction or the ring ceremony for the GOAT, Matty Ice. You have to be a GOAT to be able to get that nickname, Matty Ice. Come on, Ruffy, you're drinking with me. Good stuff. Appreciate the super chat. Matt Ryan, the king of Loserville. Wow. He's the king of Loserville? I want to go there. Loserville sounds awesome if Matt Ryan's there. All right. Gotta win this game for Matty, guys. And you're playing at home from Justin. Yes, agreed. Win this one. There's a lot of game left. Jeebus and Thomas with some super chats. I will just move it up a little bit so we can see them. Oh no, that doesn't look good. I don't like that. Let's put them up there. Jeebus and Thomas, appreciate the super chats, guys. Cheers. Matty Ice is the king of Atlanta. Boom. Oh no. Didn't refresh. All right, here we go. Jeebus. Shout out to you, Jeebus. Where's Storm Norton when do you need him? Oh my God, I can't read. I'm sorry, Jeebus. Honestly, yeah, we need him to step up. He's been okay. We need the offensive line to give Kirk enough time to be Kirk. We've seen that. When he gets time and he gets a good throw off, it's usually completion. He's got almost 30 throws. And for 253 yards, I mean, it's if you give him time, and if Storm Norton gives him time, and do your job, just do your job. It'll be a lot better. I agree, Jeebus. Need Storm. All right, Thomas, Matty Ice. Yes, sir. Jackson. Actually, wait. Let me look at this. It is McGarry, isn't it? I could be tripping, though. Let me see. Is it McGarry? I don't know. I have too much in front of me to be able to get to it. I'd have to check that. I think is Storm sitting or filling in somewhere else though? That's what I don't know. I have to ask Petey. He knows better than me. Anthony, Petey is in the bathroom. We do half off halftime with producer Reed. So he fills up his water, goes to the bathroom. He didn't get to eat yet, so he's probably eating some pizza right now. But I give him a little break. Hang out with the fam, see what's going on. Right. I think I misheard you or misinterpreted what you were saying. I don't know why I thought, halftime. It's over. I don't know where Petey is, but we're going to call the game. All right. The Bucks ball, take it out to about the 20, or no. Ooh, it was a very long return by Bucky Irving. Don't like that. Let me get to this, and we can show the game real quick. All right, it is not halftime anymore. All right, so Bucky Irving gets it out to the 37? All right. Baker Mayfield takes the snap. Off to Rachaad White. Good play. Who was that? Was that Grady Jarrett? I think Grady Jarrett swamped him up. Is the ball out? Did the ball come out? Falcons are saying the ball came out. Jesse Bates is saying it's Is this? Oh, no, it's second down. I thought that ball came out. Oh, man. So it was Grady Jarrett made a great play on the ball. Rachaad, he totally beat Graham Barton on that. But they think the ball came out. Oh, that ball's out. That ball's out. That ball is out. They got to challenge that. No, that ball was out. I mean, his knee might have been down, but I think that was out.
Baker, my back, 2nd and 18. Checks it down. Gain of 7. 2nd and 8. It'll be 3rd and short. Sorry about that, everyone. Just had to take a quick phone call and went a little bit longer than I realized. Plus, the adjustment from college football halftimes to NFL halftimes, I know it, but I'm always just perplexed by how drastically different the two are. Holding on offense from Tampa Bay.
Dude, that ball was out.
Did I miss a fumble?
That is atrocious. The ball clearly came out, and the Falcons recovered it. Unless the Bucks recovered it. But, dude, I don't know about you guys in the chat. That ball was out.
We got a $5 super chat from Jay. I need a new Coors Light. I should have grabbed one on the way in. That was dumb of me. Snap to Baker. Poor snap. Slings it out to his running back, who gets taken down by the turf monster. Loss of about 2 on the play. All the brokies in the brokies. You think Jay's Australian? That kind of sounds Australian, does it not?
He's calling everyone in the comments broke.
Talk to me in the... Oh, okay. That sounds like an Australian jargon. You got to have at least $1.
Like, what?
Read your babysitting that sells... Oh, he's talking shit to you now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll give Jay credit. Jay does not mind to speak his mind.
Exactly.
3rd and 20. Let's get a stop defense. This is crucial.
Chris,
if they give him a first, we're ending the stream.
Bucks recovered. Okay.
3-man rush.
Go, Judon!
Baker escapes a sack. He's going to run with it, and Baker on 3rd and 20 gets 7. Don't throw a flag. Oh, my gosh. Antonio Hamilton cannot get a flag for a late hit on the quarterback here. One, it didn't look like he hit Baker out of bounds. I think Baker was still inbounds when he hit him. Oh, I'm afraid. What's the flag? Okay. No flag. That would have been very, very Charmin soft of the officials. Like, it's not like Baker's out of bounds when he makes... It's simultaneous. It's football. I do agree that Antonio Hamilton, if that was a flag, would have been a cherry on top of what has been a really bad job of filling in for D. Alford. I'm not quite sure why they don't just go with Clark Phillips, Mike Hughes, and A.J. Terrell. All right, fair catch is made at the 20-yard line. So the Falcons make a stop on defense for once today. That was the first time I think Tampa Bay had anything beyond 1st and 10. Like, they never went backwards, right? At minimum, they stayed still. I do appreciate everyone who subscribed, by the way. We squashed our goal at halftime of reaching 26,500 subscribers. Can I get greedy? What do you think is doable? 27 is a big reach. That's the Mount Everest. If we could get 700 subscribers in one stream, that'd be unbelievable. Oh, Saints fans are here.
Hey, everyone just start spamming either coup or
I like
24
coup.
to 6.
Yeah.
24 to 26. Archangel's got it. 24 to 26 or just coup. Coup's easy. Coup's easy, so it's quick. Coup,
I would
coup,
love
coup,
I
coup,
don't
coup.
Could you imagine if the Saints blow a lead in the Super Bowl?
Oh, they'd never hear the end of it.
Never would hear the end of it. Spam coup right now. Nearly 2,000 people tuned in. We're 14 likes away from 500. If you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so.
We're drowning them out. We're drowning them out. Coup, 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 coup. Yo,
Spam
I like
it out.
that. Coup dat, coup dat,
Coup dat.
coup dat, coup dat.
The funny thing is, at least we don't silence them in our chat.
Aren't we on subscribers?
I don't think we are. Are we?
Subscriber only?
Oh, I turned it on. I didn't put it on subscriber only.
Well,
They literally.
Well, no, they
legitimately banned us from
they
the chat.
banned you, so
Can you send their chat into our chat, please, really
let's
quickly?
Let's get it.
Antonio Kim with a $5 super chat. Trace is truly
He's banging on it.
one of a kind. Saints only good at Bounty Gate. True dat. Antonio Kim. There's a good dat usage.
All right.
True dat.
Yep. Uh-huh.
The thing with the Saints I just don't understand is they think they are like miles ahead of the Falcons franchise. Like, they are the Aints for a reason. 1st and 10. Play fake for Kirk Cousins. Throws to his left.
Oh.
This is incomplete.
Throw the flag.
Antonio, are you able to run and get another course, please?
Yeah, I got
I'm sorry. I should have brought one
No,
on my
you're
way
good.
in. What happened to my little fan? By the way, baseball fans, the Mets beat the Brewers. So they get out of the wild card round. 2nd and 10. Cousins looking, throwing right side. Caught Drake London. There we go. London's having himself a nice day. He may or may not be sitting at my my flex spot, my fantasy lineup. I know, I was a big Dumbo. Pitch to the left. It's a run for Algier, and he gets about 5 yards. Not that anyone cares, but London, already up to 15 points for me in fantasy. Make it 18. Falcons with the football, down 7. Thank you. I owe a beer cheers for Antonio Kim's $5 super chat. Cheers, Antonio. Lindstrom colliding with Levante David in some fashion, banging up the 13-year vet. Wow, Levante David leads the NFL in solo tackles of all active players in their career.
Ruffy,
Not really. I thought maybe Bobby Wagner could have more. 2nd and 5. Cousins in the pistol, and there might be a false start. Jake with a $5 super chat. Are they trying to double? What are they at?
They're trying to double our viewers.
How many viewers do they have right now?
I don't know.
2nd and 10.
We have a little bit over 2,000.
In the pistol. Snap to Cousins. On 2nd and 10, he throws to the right. That is incomplete. Only thanks to Darnell Mooney for breaking up the pass and avoiding an interception. I'm not sure what Cousins was looking at here. If it's not for Mooney, this is an easy interception. Jake, we'll get your super chat on screen in just a moment. Snap to Kirk. Cousins throwing. This is caught. Pitts on 3rd and 10. He's going to be about 3 yards short. They're going to be at 4th and 3 at the Buccaneers 42. This is kind of no man's land, and Atlanta's going to line up to go for it. At least try and get the Bucs to jump off sides, and then, oh, here's a quick snap. Cousins looking. Cousins lofting. Wide open. Darnell Mooney, 1st down and more. Great play by Mooney getting open. I don't know what the heck Trace is talking about, to be honest. He's got 70 people watching right now. And he wants to double us. I don't know what I'm missing. Jake, I'm from Wisconsin. Before the season started, I bought tickets to the Vikings-Falcons game with a couple of my Vikings friends. How scared should I be? Give me a second, Jake. 1st and 10, snap. Cousins throws it out to Mooney in the flat, who picks up a block from McLeod, but only gets 2 yards. Jake, first response is, how many spotted cows have you had tonight? Second is, you should not be scared. Like, revenge games, I feel like, are truly wide open, no matter how each team is looking, right? Could be undefeated, could be winless. When you get the revenge game, you throw out the record books, you throw out the standings, and it's anyone's game that day. So, not that Kirk has any bitterness towards Minnesota or the Vikings, but I'm sure there's a little bit of, why didn't you guys want to sign me again? I'm going to make you pay for that. I like the Falcons in that one. 2nd and 8, Cousins finds Pitts, 1st down. Kyle Pitts, what's that? Catch number 5 on the day, I feel like. Jake, cheers to you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Rise up. Inside the Game Time red zone. Kirk going back to McLeod. Gosh, there's a flag down. I'm not sure what this is going to be. Had potential. Just Matthews, I didn't think held his block long enough. And McLeod kind of ran right into the defender. Could be holding or maybe offensive pass interference if someone started blocking too quickly. Ineligible player downfield. And pass interference offense. That's what my initial gut told me was you get a quick kind of wide receiver pop, screen, swing pass like that. You got to have that timer in your head of, okay, don't start making contact for 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And just a little bit early, not too early, but early enough to get the flag.
I think also Kirk hitched, didn't he?
Yeah.
So it
kind of threw off the timing because I said 3 Mississippi, and then he started to block. 1st and 20, they're at the 28. It's a run for Robinson, who gets about 4 to 5 yards. So 2nd and 15 coming up. It's been a long drive so far, too. We're at the halfway mark of the 3rd quarter. Second and 14.
Appreciate
Snap
that, Bama boy.
to Kirk. He is sacked. Sacked from behind. Listen, there's a lot of good and bad things about Kirk Cousins as a quarterback. One of the bad is if you get a hand on him, he's not the best at evading the defender. That kind of comes with the age of a 36-year-old quarterback. So Nelson gets his hand on Kirk, and man, once he's in his grasp, Kirk's not going to get free from it. So a 10-yard offensive pass interference, and then the 3rd sack of the day. By the way, Atlanta still looking for sack number 1. 3rd and 22. Please get 6 or 7 yards here. Cousins throwing deep. It's incomplete. I really wish they would have taken my advice these last 2 series. Because if they had done it on the previous series, they would have had a field goal attempt, and it could be 24-20. Now they're going to attempt a field goal, but with a kicker who's a little bit shaky today, I would have preferred 6-7 yards to give him some extra space. Now it's a 48-yarder. So a 48-yarder for Koo from the right hash, who was 1 for 2 today, but kind of 1 for 3. Kick is up. He made it. So, 4-point game, 24-20. Defense made a stop on the previous series. Can they put together back-to-back stops? By the way, Mooney has to catch that pass too. Mooney's got to catch that. All right, quick shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. You see, Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. One thing I like about Game Time is you can get a bird's eye view of your seats before you purchase your tickets. That way, when you sit down, there's no surprises. You know exactly what you're getting. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. 2,000 people tuned in right now. We're trying to get a bigger crowd, so if everyone watching could do me a little bit of a favor here, hit the share button, send it to a friend, send it to a family member. For every share we get in the next 60 seconds, that's a jumping jack. So if we get 15 shares, 15 jumping jacks, so on and so forth. So hit the share button, like I said, send it to anyone, tweet it out, post it on Facebook. Honestly, you could write it by hand, put it in the mail, and then someone can watch it in 7 days. I don't care. But let's get this to be the #1 Falcons watch party. Let's get this place popping. We got 2,100 people tuned in. Hit that share button. Once you do, type me in the chat, and let's really get this thing going here as we get into the second half and the final stages of the third quarter before quarter number 4 in a close 4-point game. Archangel hit me. Love it. Archangel hit share. Type in me. Saints fans are just completely running out of ideas. Yeah, they can only think about something that happened a decade ago.
I know.
Which is funny because they also like to live in the past when talking about their one Super Bowl.
Yeah. Hey,
moving the goalpost.
Isn't your quarterback anymore.
Yep. Ludacris is in the house. Ronan Tyrell from all the way down under. Can I say down under if it's New Zealand? Does that include New Zealand too when we talk about down under, or is that just strictly Australia? Koo kicks it off to restart the game. It is a touchback, so 1st and 10 for the Bucs at their own 30 with 6 minutes and change to go in quarter number 3. By the way, we're at just 5 shares so far. Just 5 jumping jacks, but love to up that number. We'll see how many we get by the time we finish reading Ronan's super chat. Dirty Kiwi Bird from down. Okay, so I can't say from down under for New Zealand too. Is there lube on that ball when we get into the final third of the field? You're right. I would say the sheer amount of drops, but a couple of drops. They've been bad. As Baker on 1st and 10 finds a wide open Chris Godwin. Ball! Fumble!
Oh,
Evans has it. Damn it! Finally, the defense makes a play, and Evans just falls on it.
Oh, my God. That was almost so good.
I think Jesse Bates forces the fumble. Yeah, it's a great peanut punch from Jesse Bates. And Mike Evans, I'll fall on the football. Damn.
Yeah, that's...
So 1st and 10 for Tampa. Ronan, thank you so much again for being such a loyal supporter. We'll get that jersey out to you too as well. On 1st and 10, it's a throw to the right to Godwin. Gain of 9. It'll be close to the first down marker. Ronan, cheers to you. No sacks. I mean, you want a storyline for Atlanta through the first quarter of the season? It's the same one every year. No pass rush. This team is allergic to sacking the quarterback. 1st and 10, a run for the Bucs doesn't go far at all. Maybe a gain of 1. We also had a super chat come in from Willie Pete. Second and 10. Cheers, Willie. And that's why, 1 second. 2nd and 10, and Baker nearly sacked. Now he's going to run with it, and on 2nd down, he's got the first down. Not quite, actually. Caden Ellis doing a good job of stopping Baker before he got to the first down marker. So it'll be 2nd and 1 Bucs right around the Atlanta 30. And that's why DW is what you mean. Darnell Mooney is wide receiver 2, 3rd drop of the game. Mooney, I wouldn't call him the most surefire hands guy in the team. That's more of a Drake London role. 3rd and inches, it's a quick handoff to Chris Godwin. There's a flag. Damn it, Bertrand. It's a quick jet sweep for Chris Godwin. Godwin just steps out of bounds. Like, gets 2 yards, gets the first down. This play is over. And Bertrand decides to just do a late shove right at him. Is he out of bounds? Yeah, he's clearly out of bounds. This isn't one to argue. I don't know what Bertrand's thinking. I don't know if he's trying to settle some old score. He's clearly out of bounds to me. I'm not sure why Raheem is like smiling about this. What is this, Mean Machine? 1st and 10. They're inside the game time red zone. At the 14-yard line, Mayfield lines up in shotgun. Here's the snap, a handoff, and Bucky Irving is tackled. Nice job, Grady Jarrett, for either no gain or for a 1-yard loss. Nice job by 97, though. There we go. Good play by the vet. Can't start swapping field goals for touchdowns this late in the game. Got to keep them to 3. Got to keep it a 1-score game pretty much heading into the 4th quarter. This defense can't stop a nosebleed, and you're going to need them to make a stop if you're down 2 scores. Baker on 2nd and 10 checks it down to Kate Otten, who is leveled by Bertrand, but he still gets about 6 yards. So 3rd and short coming up. I don't want to say this is the game, but this feels like the game.
3rd down, baby. Let's go.
Spam those 3s. This feels like the game in a very small way, but 3rd and 2. You go into the 4th quarter down 31-20, 11 points. Don't like your chances just because of the way this defense is played today. Offense can score 2 touchdowns in the 4th quarter, but the defense will give up 1 too. Snap to Baker on 3rd and 2. He is sacked! Yes! Baker is sacked, and he's kind of shaken up, but for now we'll take the sack. It's 4th down. Baker was kind of like twisted like a pretzel. Godwin and Evans walk him off the field. It looks like Onyemata is going to be the one that ultimately brings down 6. Onyemata just squeezes through this triple team. And Baker's just kind of like pinned, but his knee and his body are going different directions. So hopefully he's okay. 32-yarder is up, and it is good. I'll take that, honestly. At least you give yourself a chance. Baker, I think, is all right. He's on the bench. Now he's kind of getting some attention from the medical staff. But 7-point game with a minute and change to go in the 3rd quarter. Only a touchdown game, Antonio, indeed. Yes, that is the Falcons' first sack of the game. It's also just their 5th sack of the year. They pretty much average 1 sack a game. It's the worst in the NFL. It's 32nd. It is dead last. The Falcons are going to play 2-3 days before anyone else does this week, and they'll still finish last in the NFL for sacks with a 1-game advantage of everyone else. The Eagles and other teams on bye this week are going to have more sacks than them, and the Falcons will have an extra game on them. An extra 60 minutes to hunt down the quarterback.
I'm gonna reset this this poll, this live poll.
Can the Falcons come back?
Ask again. Who you
Yeah.
got?
They've somewhat
got?
identified themselves as the comeback kids this year. They've got that mantra. They're going to need to do it one more time, it looks like. Likely going into the fourth quarter down 7. Ronan, $100 super chat incoming if we win this. Ronan, if you want to get a second jersey, I mean, the MVP of today's video or today's watch party is getting a jersey. The number to beat, by the way, is $100 from a Raiders fan who stopped by. So would love to send the Falcons jersey to a Falcons fan. But the MVP right now going to Lord Buddy Bear for his $100 super chat. Biggest super chat gets the MVP title and crown. We'll kind of run through the previous MVPs.
Oh, I was going to show the super chat menu.
Yeah, super chat menu. Let's peek at that first. So if you enjoy the free content we provide with 2,500 people watching right now and you want to support the channel, $2 super chat will give you a shout out. $5, it's a beers cheers. $20, which we have not gotten since the very start of the show. We've got a fun wheel. We can spin it, and we'll see what it lands on. MVP is the person that sends in the largest super chat. So whoever that is will be crowned the MVP and be added to the Dirty Birds Club. Last week, the biggest and kind of the co-MVP, Ronan Tyrell with the $170 super chat. Him and Jordan were like largest super chatters, and we'll get Jordan on for MVP. You can interchange them, but appreciate everyone for supporting the channel. Is Reed still sipping on that seltzer water? He opened a second one, so he's made a lot of progress. He's got 2. So when you've got a defense that is down on their knees like the Falcons today, and they make a stop, offense has to pick them up. Got to turn that into points. At the very least, a field goal. But for the defense to come off the field and go, hey, that first half was not our best. But so far, we're nearly done with the third quarter, and we've only given up 3 points. Do you mind kind of picking up the slack a little bit? Because we're going to need it if we're going to win this football game. It's not completely fair, but that's the situation we're dealing with right now. Back in the pistol for Cousins, where he has been for much of today. Here's the snap. Flings it out to his left to Darnell Mooney. Mooney is tackled after a 1.5-yard gain. Yeah, we are climbing our way up to 27,000 subscribers. Sub for Dubs. Keep the good times rolling. Keep that live sub counter moving. Second and 8. Snap to Cousins. Blitz on the way. Kirk pumping and incomplete. Looking for Ray McLeod. Bam Boy with a $2 super chat. Or Bama Boy. I'm sorry. Go Vols. 3rd and 8. 3 and out would be just a backbreaker here. Come on, guys. Let's get them to 27K. They deserve it. Bama Boy, cheers to you. Appreciate your kind words and support.
Love that. Love that.
3rd and 8. Been a tough day or year, I should say, for Atlanta on 3rd down. Need one here. They got one. Over the middle. Ray McLeod across the 50. Big first down by 34. Here we go. That will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Ray McLeod. Great throw by Cousins, right? Feels the pocket collapsing, but he's throwing to a spot, and he's trusting that his guy will be there. And McLeod pops in at the last moment. Oh, they might get one play off before the end of the 3rd quarter. They do snap the ball with 1 second. Handoff. Robinson makes one man miss inside the 30. Robinson inside the 20.
Oh my God, let's go.
2 big plays back to back, and Atlanta's in business, baby. That will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Longest run of the day for Atlanta, and at a great time, too. Get the morale up and the momentum on the Falcons side going into quarter number 4.
That was awesome.
That was great.
Oh, baby.
I thought
Somebody
they
in the
wouldn't
chat-
snap it. I thought, do a hard count, go
Yeah.
to the end of the quarter, see if they jump. If not, no biggie. Instead, they kind of throw a curveball at Tampa. Maybe the Bucs feel like they're not going to actually snap this, and instead, Falcons snap it, maybe catch them sleeping a little bit,
Yeah.
half-second delay in their reaction, and that's all you need for about a 25-yard scamper from Robinson.
There was somebody in the chat that was like, "Where's Bijan? Where's Bijan? There he is! Come on!"
There's Bijan indeed.
Right when we need him.
Chris, now punch it in. When you're down in the red zone and you're down 7 in the fourth quarter, you can't be walking away with field goals. You just can't miss these opportunities. Unless it's 4th and long or something, this to me feels like 4-down territory. Especially if you don't get it, you're at least pinning the Bucs super deep. And you don't have a great defense to lean on today, but if they can make one more stop, you get the ball back in midfield and kind of play a field position game. But I agree. This feels like 4-down territory. I'd say anything over 4th and 3, I would go for it. Or, sorry, anything under 4th and 3, I would go for it. 4th and 4 or longer, take the points. Rely on your defense, as scary as that might be, but that to me seems like a more plausible outcome than attempting a 4th and medium or attempting a 4th and long and potentially coming away with nothing.
Ton of likes.
Yeah, we are really close
We are
to,
killing it.
I would say, setting a
Wow.
Falcons Today record for likes on a watch party. 800 has never, we've never gotten to 1,000. We got 2,400 people watching right now. If we can get to 800, we are definitely in reach of 1,000 likes.
Which has never been done, which would be sick. That'd be so cool.
Ruffy-alicious, the picture will come on when the game's back on. We're at commercial right now, so I promise we're not keeping you guys hostage here. When we're looking at a commercial for erectile dysfunction, I don't think we need to see the game picture.
Yeah, no, and I think you guys can realize, too, whenever they go to commercial on there, ESPN
Goes to commercial on the game picture.
And that ad will pop up, so I got to quickly put something else on there because we don't want to give anyone else
Free
screen
ads?
time.
No.
Free ads? No, come on, get out of here. But yeah,
Okay.
I got you, Ruffy.
It is going to be 1st and 10 Atlanta from about the Buccaneers' 16, 17-yard line when the fourth quarter resumes or starts. 5 likes away from 800. Here's 1st and 10 Falcons from the Bucs 18 in the pistol. Handoff, Robinson. Nice run for Bijan. He's going to get about 6 or 7. Yards after contact. Robinson gets 24.5 yards after contact for that run at the end of the third quarter. 10 carries for 58 yards today. By far his best run. 2nd and 4. Back in the pistol. Another run. Robinson. Man, he had daylight for a moment, it looked like. He only gets about 3 yards, and it'll be 3rd and short. I'd run it again. You kind of have the Bucs on their heels right now. You've run it 3 straight times.
Bring Algiron.
Yeah, bring Algiron. You got hot hand right now with Robinson. I'm trying to keep Bijan in as well. There is an injured Buck. This game has kind of been filled with, I wouldn't say minor injuries, but a lot of medium to minor injuries.
Yeah.
No cart. They end up walking off the field under their own power, but they look kind of banged up.
I'm interested to see what Baker and his knee is going to.
Yeah, Baker
what's going to happen with that?
His last play was sacked, and his right knee looked to be in some discomfort, but he appears to be okay and just standing by himself on the sideline, waving off medical personnel. We are a little over 150 likes away from 1,000 too. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 1,000 likes for a win tonight. What do you guys say? And just like that, Algier is going to tap in for Robinson. So 3rd and 2, I'd run it. I'd run it this play. If you don't get it, I'd run it again. You've run it 3 straight times for about 30 yards right now.
Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Double team Vita Vea and run it.
3rd and 2. Algier lines up in the backfield. In the pistol. Snap, handoff. Algier. Oh, boy. Who said running was a good idea? That was an awful idea. He's lost. He's dropped for a loss of about 2 to 3.
Now, play action. Are they kicking the field goal?
It's 4th down and 4. I said 4th and 3 was my cutoff. They're going to go for it. Falcons take the snap on 4th and 4. Kirk throwing. Caught. Darnell Mooney inside the 5. Touchdown! His second of the night. Yes.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Darnell Mooney. Let's go. Gutsy play call pays off. Darnell Mooney doing a great job of spinning out of a tackle, turning a borderline 1st down into his 2nd score of the game.
Let's freaking go. Oh, my God. What a move.
Great route by Mooney. Woo-hoo! And then squeeze me, don't mind if I do. Breaks 2 tackles on his way to the end zone.
On 4th down. On 4th down.
Pressure makes diamonds, baby. There's diamonds in the end zone. Extra point is good. We are tied.
Let's go. Let's go.
There we go.
Oh, baby. Needed that.
Mooney. Money. How many touchdowns is that for him on the year? He has 2 tonight. He had 1 against the Eagles, was it? Or the Chiefs. I think he has 3 on the year. I think he has 3 in 5 games. He might even have 4. I mean, he didn't have 1 against the Saints or the Steelers. It's either the Chiefs or the Eagles game he had a score. Okay, then he has 3 on the year. Give me my Mooney. Show me the Mooney. Show me the Mooney. Love to see it. Love to see it. Great play by Mooney. Cousins going to a guy that he has quickly developed a lot of trust with. I mean, on 4th and 4, someone feels like the game could be on the line.
I saw
Where did he go with the football?
Too. I saw him run that route. I was like, he's open, he's open, he's open, he's open. And then he just slips away from that tackle. Oh, man.
The Big 12 shootout continues. 27-27 early in the 4th quarter. Jordan with a $5 super chat. Oh, Jordan doing a great job of finding himself a future job at Chat Sports right now with this super. Let's effing go. Mooney is not the number 1. It's okay just to have 2 really good receivers. Just like Tampa with Evans and Godwin. There are plenty of great tandems in the NFL. And that's not a knock against Mooney. It's just Drake London is that consistent for you. He's that clutch. 2,600 people watching right now. If you want the Falcons to complete this comeback, like today's video, as Jordan says, like the effing video. Cheers, Jordan. Rise up. Jose Santana. Rise up, baby. Should we show the Dirty Birds Club super quickly? Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, why not? Bills bundle, don't worry, we will. Jordan, thank you again for your super chat. Rise up, buddy. We didn't ignore a single Jay super chat. Jay, what super chat did we ignore of yours? Oh, well, put Jay. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Jay.
Jay, there's no intention there.
That was by accident. I didn't know we didn't.
Just human error. I'm sorry. What was the other one, Jay? Jay, my mistake. I'm sorry, Jay.
Not on purpose.
1st and 10. Snap to Baker on first down, throwing over the middle, and what do you know? Mike Evans is open for a first down. Mayfield, 3 touchdowns, but not 200 yards. That's kind of a tough thing to accomplish. 17 for 20, $178, no pun intended, and 3 TDs.
See, this is what I was saying at halftime. I was like, hey, you're in the subscriber channel. Or you're the commenting.
First and 10, play action for Mayfield. He's going to climb the pocket and run. Baker with his legs gets the first down and gets all the way to the Atlanta 38. Say what you want about me, but I'm at least a supporter of your channel. It's still, listen, Jay, we may not agree on things, and honestly, I don't even mind that whatsoever. I like some disagreement and some banter and back and forth, right? It's not fun if everyone's just got like a sheep mentality and no one thinks for themselves. So, Jay, I greatly appreciate your support of the channel, and we don't agree on things. That's perfectly fine. I don't hold that against anyone because they have a different opinion on a football team. First and 10. Handoff, and it's going to be for 2 yards. It'll be second down and 8. Jacob, you like that? You like that, Jacob? Rise up, Mr. Martin. We got another super chat from YR Rolly. Rise up, Rolly. Cheers to you. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. We're closing in on $300 in super chats. It's astonishing to see the level of love and support you guys show us. Second and 9, Mayfield, right side, incomplete. Just missed Cade Otton. And that will bring up third down, baby. Third and 9. Spam those threes. Something we can all agree on. F the Saints. Indeed. F the Saints, F the Aints in the chat right now. Third and 9. Come on, defense. They're kind of just outside of field goal range here. And play clock is going to get to 5, and I think a timeout's going to get called by Tampa. Ruffy-licious, 99 from Europe, across the pond, I think from Germany. So, Ruffy-licious, enjoy Oktoberfest. I've always wanted to go. I don't think I can ever make it to Oktoberfest because I don't know how you can go without missing a week of football. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's ever plausible to do. The anxiety I have about missing a football weekend could not stomach it. But I still really want to go at some point. I need Oktoberfest to be in the spring.
Oktoberfest not to be in October.
Yeah. It's so high up my bucket list, but I don't know how I'm ever going to swing it. I would need the stars to align with like a Tennessee bye week and NFL buys all at once. Third and 9. Here we go. Spam those threes. Bucks called their first time out of the half. Snap to Baker. He is going to avoid a sack. Now he's going to run with it, and he gets about 2 yards, gets the ball towards the 35 of Atlanta. So it'll be 4th and about 7, and about a 52 to 53 yarder. Handful of super chats rolling in here. We're going to hit all these supers after the field goal attempt. Eyes on the kicker for now. Gosh, these are some good opportunities. Caden Ellis, get him down. Make a tackle. Hughes, 53-yarder to take the lead with 10.5 minutes. Kick is up, and he drilled it. 30-27, Bucks reclaim the lead. Plenty of time, of course. Time is not a factor here. Just got to find a way to get some scores. We got some supers to catch up on. JT, longtime viewer, love the breakdowns and content you guys put up. Best Falcons channel on all platforms. JT, that means a lot to me. Thank you so much, honestly. Cheers to you. I love what I do, and I love doing it for people like you, JT, who enjoy it. So thank you so much. There are so many days when I'm working on the couch, early in the morning, late at night, just trying to get the best content out to you guys as possible. And super chats like this mean, I'm not going to cry, but it means a lot more than you realize. Farah Taylor, $10 super chat. Rise up to you, Miss Taylor. Let's go, Dirty Birds. Cheers. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and helping us get closer to $300 in super chats. And then YR Rolly with another super chat. Rise up to you. I can't really make out what the picture is. Kind of looks like Santa. Or am I way off? Like a red bearded Santa. I'm not really sure. But anyway, thank you so much for supporting us again. Rise up to you, Rolly. And let's get ourselves a nice lead on this next series. All right, before the game comes back, though, quick shout out to our sponsor for today's watch party, Game Time. If you want to go catch a Falcons game or any other sporting event in your area, like the Hawks who come back soon, Game Time has so many awesome deals, including Game Time picks that filter out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Toggling this feature shows the total upfront cost with no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. It's also time for Trenton Gill to kick this ball off and restart the game. Kickoff goes into the back of the end zone for a touchback. As we got a handful of super chats coming in, by the way, as well. We'll get to those in just a moment, but thank you guys so much. I'm scared for the NFL when Kirk Cousins gets full power back, I think, and trust in his legs to really plant that back right leg. He's kind of dicing up defenses right now with pinpoint accuracy. It's over in like November or December when he's 12, 13 months removed from that Achilles surgery. Waylon Honeycutt, I'm a Saints fan. Am I accepted here? Absolutely not. Go fuck yourself. 1st and 10. Cousins, play fake. Finding Robinson, who is going to get out of one tackle and gets about 5 yards. Waylon, that was aggressive, but I'm not going to apologize. Michael Murray. Is this Chad Michael Murray? From, what's it called? One Tree Hill. Rise up from Orlando, Florida. Chad, oh, it's a wheel spin too. $20 super chat. Chad. Michael, thank you so much. Rise up all the way from Disney. Let's go, Dirty Birds. 2nd and 5 for Atlanta. Robinson takes the handoff, runs to the left on 2nd and 5. He gets just 1 yard. For the old school style radio commentary. Trying to give you guys the best product if you're unable to watch the game. So thank you so much. Do my absolute best. Let's get, we have an injured Buck. We are less than 100 likes away from 1,000. Jordan is all over it too. Jordan is like the minister of likes. Brad, once again, thanks to you. I'm not sure who the injured Buck is. There's been a lot of them. And surprise, surprise, it's Thursday Night Football and these guys are getting injured. I can't complain too much because we do love Thursday Night Football as fans. But I feel bad for the players. I really do. They're just fed to the wolves. $2,700 people watching with us right now. We got to get ourselves to 1,000 likes. We're less than 70 likes away. 70 of you watching have not hit the thumbs up button. Intentionally, I think there is a large chunk of the population watching that will never like the video just to get under my skin. And I can't even hate on you too much because I think I would probably do it too at some level. So I'm not even mad. But if you did just forget to like it, please do like it right now. My dad's regretting not starting Pitts this week. Yeah, I could see where he came from, but I feel like in fantasy, if a guy gets 0 one week, you got to account for a bounce back the next week. Jay with a $2 super chat. As we get all these super chats, two things. One, we owe a wheel spin for the $20 super chat from Michael Murray. Two, remember, whoever sends in the largest super chat today is the MVP, and they get a Falcons jersey of their choice. Right now, the number to beat is $100 from a Raiders fan. So if you want to get a Falcons jersey while supporting maybe your favorite Falcons channel out there, if you're able to super chat, it's greatly appreciated. The number to beat, though, is 100. Jay, what's going on, buddy? Here is $1.99 on behalf of my broke fan at D. Lee. D. Lee, you got a good friend, but get a job, and then you can super chat. Jordan with another $5 super chat, and we got to 1,000. Waylon, that's a fair response, I guess. Waylon, if I said anything else, I don't think you would have liked it. I'm not here to be Switzerland and be like, no, please come hang out with us. Hell no. This is North Korea, South Korea. This is not something that's ever going to get along. We are definitely also not allowed in North Korea. I wonder if there are, because there are stories of North Koreans who sneak in Western movies and shows and music and internet access, but getting Sunday ticket in Pyongyang might be a little tough to pull off. So I wonder if we got anyone watching a watch party to keep up with the NFL. 3rd and 4 for Atlanta. Here we go. Cousins takes a shotgun snap. He's going to throw. It's incomplete. Flag. I think I saw a flag. This is early. This is going to be defensive pass interference. Levante, me? Me? No. No, it's on your coach, Todd Bowles. Yeah, it's on you.
What?
Contact is so
all
early.
Over him.
I don't like the referees discussing this. Is this pass interference? Let's all watch together. Good zone blitz from the Buccaneers. I need another replay. Pass interference is the call. So it is first down, but is it a good call? Kind of looks early to me. It could have gone either way. We'll take it, though. Works in our favor.
I think if it didn't get called, I'd be like, all right. But since it did get called, I'm like, all right.
Michael, we're going to hit your wheel spin at the end of this drive, and then all super chats we'll look at after this drive as well. 1st and 10 in the pistol. Snap to Cousins, handoff to Algier, and he gets 2 yards. I also love that I can tell when it's Algier versus Robinson, just because Algier, he looks like Michael Turner in the backfield. Does he not? You're like, that's a bowling ball if I've ever seen one. Yeah, 1,000 likes. Channel record in my opinion. In my estimation. Waylon, I like how you enjoy it here more than our actual Saints channel at Chat Sports. From their own 45, pistol snap, Cousins with time, throwing over the middle, finds London, gain of 15. Move it. Under 9 to play in the 4th. I'll tell you what the difference maker is today. This offensive line has given Kirk Cousins so much time. Sure, you got a sack here or there, but for the most part, he's had the opportunity to go through all of his reads. And on 1st and 10, Algier runs for nothing, and a flag comes in that's likely in the neighborhood of holding. So it's Yeah, holding on Atlanta pretty much wipes away all the yardage picked up from the London reception. Lindstrom is the guilty party. And that's a hold. Yep. He just like pins him. First and 20. Atlanta back on their half of the 50 with the 10-yard penalty. Actually, right at the 50. Snap. Quick pop throw to McLeod. And Ray is tripped up near the line of scrimmage. He only gets about 3 yards. So, not very effective trying to get penalty yardage back on first down. It'll be 2nd and 16. We got over 1,000. Oh, sorry, 1,000. 3,000 people watching right now. Sub for Dubs. Let's get ourselves a comeback win. Hit the subscribe button if you're with me. 2nd and 16. Cousins takes the snap. Kirk surveying, dumping it off. Caught Pitts over the middle. Makes one man miss. Pitts is going to get tackled after about a 10-yard gain, and that'll bring up 3rd and medium. Somewhat in field goal range, but it would be a long kick from here still. 3rd and 6 coming up. Holly, you're spot on. That missed kick is looming large right now. Snap to Kirk. Blitz coming. Cousins throwing. Wide open. Oh, my God. Mooney dropped it. He dropped it. Just fucking dropped it. He's all by himself. There's no one near him. Robinson loses his helmet picking up a block. And unfortunately, Mooney just drops it. Now it's a 54-yard field goal. 54-yard field goal. Kick is up. It's blocked. It's blocked. It is blocked. Kick is blocked with 6.5 to play. Don't know what to say. Doesn't look like it was a low kick. Block came off the edge. Someone didn't hold their block well enough. You usually block one kick a year and usually get your kick blocked once a year. It's tough when that block happens the same night that your kicker missed a 41-yarder in a 3-point game. Appears to be a perfect storm right now for Atlanta. Okay. Defense, you're up. I mean, we got 6.5 minutes. We have a pity party. Let's get a stop. Get the ball back.
I mean, yeah. The game's not over.
Hold them to a field goal. And I trust Kirk Cousins, Darnell Mooney, and I know what Darnell Mooney just did, but I trust Mooney, London, Pitts, Cousins, and Robinson. If they're down 6 and they have a chance to win the game, we've seen that movie before. I'll take the Falcons in that opportunity. Just give them a chance. Defense, give them a chance. Give them a chance. 3,100 people watching right now. Subscribe if you still believe. Let's go. Keep that number going north, not south. Let's get to 27,000 subs. Let's have ourselves a comeback win. What do you guys say? We got a wheel spin for a $20 super chat from Mr. Michael Murray. $20 super chat. We spin the wheel. Here we go. Beer cheers for Michael. We have a couple other super chats to run through really quick. Lav, that is the flaw with Mooney. Like, he is fast, but he just has to catch this. Yeah, you can't put a block on the kicker. So it's 1st and 10 for the Bucs. They're at their own 44. Snap to Baker. He throws, passes, batted at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. There we go. Let's run through some of the other super chats super quickly, Reed, if we can. Just catch up on them. I know we have not hit. Yeah. No. Yeah. So we got 3 more after that. Jordan. Like for a win. 2nd and 10. Bucs run it, and Rachaad White gets about 7. You had him for about a 3-yard gain, and then you let him get 4 more yards, and instead of 3rd and 7, it's 3rd and 3. Waylon talking about Algier and Michael Turner. 3rd and 2 coming up here. Just across the 50. Under 6 to play. Snap to Baker on 3rd down. He's going to run. He's going to get it. Slides and gets the 1st down. Just good play by Mayfield. Ferreira Taylor with a $5 super chat. Pay for Amazon and only one person can watch. So stupid. This is the best play-by-play I found. Thank you. Ferreira, thank you so much for watching with us. We're happy we could give you a home for this Thursday night. Rise up. 1st and 10 for the Bucs. They're at the Atlanta 43. A run for Bucky Irving goes for about 5 yards. You can kind of keep him in this range, and you'll force Tampa to make a tough decision. Attempt a 50-plus yard field goal or punt it and pin Atlanta deep. God, you got to sell out for the run here. Look at the push, as Herbstreit points out. The Bucs' offensive line is 3 yards past the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 5. Baker, play fake. He's going to throw it back to White, who is going to run his way for a 3-yard gain, and we're going to have 3rd and 2. At the Atlanta 40, 3rd down coming up, a chance to get off the field. With 4 minutes to go, you have time to get the ball back and make a stop, but you are now entering that zone of considering using your timeouts for your defense and not your offense. So 3rd down and 2. Bucs line up in a jumbo package. They're at the 35, correction. Mayfield hands it off, and a second effort gets it. You're just losing at the trenches. You're getting outmanned, outpushed. This Bucs offensive line is winning the game here. Who is that? Jarrett, got to make the tackle there. Jarrett meets him, but he's standing up. Look, he's standing upright. He's got no leverage to drive him back. 3 minutes and counting, 1st and 10. Depending on how this play goes, I would consider using a timeout. Let him get the ball, he fumbled! Yes! Falcons football! Caden Ellis! Yes! Bucks fumble! Ellis recovers! Bucky Irving, the rookie! He's running with it, and he realizes, I don't have the ball anymore. It's 5 yards behind you in Ellis's hands. Let's go. Is it Jesse Bates? It's Jesse Bates!
He got his! He got his!
Second forced fumble of the day for 3. Yes!
Mike Evans wasn't there to get it this time.
Caden Ellis jumps on it. Yes! Life! Boom! Bucky Irving, the rookie, might have just cost the Bucs the game. If he does not fumble, he might be in for a touchdown. Now, 1st and 10 from your own 25 with 2:50 and all 3 timeouts. Algier on 1st down runs for nothing. Loss of 3. 2nd down and long. Make them pay. First takeaway of the game. Capitalize on it. 2nd and 12. Snap to Cousins. He is sacked. He is sacked. Logan Hall, loss of probably 7. It's 3rd and a mile.
It's no good if we can't do anything with it on offense.
Falcons snap it right at the 2-minute warning. Dump off to Algier on 3rd and 19. He's got to get yards. He only gets 4. I think you got to punt it. You got 3 timeouts. You got to punt it.
There's no. If you don't get it, it's game.
Yeah. I mean, it's not quite game because you could use your 3 timeouts and force them to kick a field goal. But at 4th and 15, do you really feel like you're going to... I don't know. This is a really tough call.
You pin them deep. Possible muff punt. Possible fumble again. Or something.
You know what?
Deeper.
I think you go for it. And this is why. Does anyone in this room with a straight face think the Falcons are about to stop the Bucs from picking up a 1st down? Tampa has moved the ball all over Atlanta tonight. If not for a rookie fumble, this is not even a conversation. So, yeah, 4th and 15 isn't great, but if you don't get it and you make a stop, you can use your timeouts, force them to kick a field goal, and get the ball back down 6 with probably about a minute 20 and needing 7. Not great, but I think that's more likely than the way Atlanta's defense has played tonight, getting a stop. Let's see what the Falcons want to do. I mean, obviously, we all wish this, but if Algier just got a little bit more than 4 yards on 2nd down or on 3rd down, make it 4th and 11, feels a lot more stomachable. All right, offense is on the field. 4th and 15. Game's not over if they don't get this, but you make life a lot more difficult. You're at your own 20-yard line. In the gun, Cousins takes the snap. Cousins with a pocket to throw out of, intercepted. He's picked off. That's actually not bad at all. I'll tell you why. It's intercepted, Levante David. He actually would have been better off not catching it.
He gives worse field position.
He gives the Bucs worse field position because the return didn't. I mean, I'd rather have an interception than an incomplete pass there. You move the Bucs back about 8 yards. You just got to use all 3 timeouts, force a field goal, and get the ball back and march down the field down 6 points, trying to tie the game and take the lead. They're at the Atlanta 28, minute 44. Baker takes the snap, handoff, good open field tackle. Rachaad White taken down by James Smith-Williams. Timeout. I don't think Trace gets football. That was a much better outcome than an incomplete pass. It cost the Buccaneers 8 yards, which might not seem like a lot, and it might not be a lot. But if they end up kicking a field goal, they would have liked 8 more yards. Sub for Dubs. Trying to get ourselves to 27,000 subscribers. It's 2nd and 13, by the way, so a decent loss on that first down run for Rachaad White. Second and 13. At the Atlanta 31, Baker under center. I feel like this ball's going to Mike Evans right here. Snap, handoff, and Irving is going to go for a little bit of a ride on 2nd and 13. There's a flag, and this would stop the clock. At the time, it's a 7-yard gain, but it could be 2nd and 23. Holding on the offense. Saves Atlanta from using a timeout. So the rookie center, big no-no there. Ooh, they might have missed a little bit of a face mask, but shh, we won't tell them that. All right, so we have 2nd and 23. They're at the 41 now. Baker, play action. Going back, finding Rachaad White. He loses 2 yards. This is going to be 3rd and 25. Falcons burn their second timeout. What do you do if you're Tampa here? Do you try and pass to get into field goal range? Because you're not in field goal range right now. Or do you run and force the Falcons to burn their final timeout? If I were the Bucs, I would run it here. You got to take that timeout away from Atlanta. Mike Evans like, I was wide open for a touchdown, Baker. 3rd and 25, 10-yard holding penalty, and a total of 5 yards of negative plays between a run and a pass. Let's see what Tampa wants to do. They should have a lot of faith in Baker if they want to pass to try and get 10 yards and kick a field goal. But an incompletion would stop the clock and save Atlanta a timeout. Here we go. From the 43-yard line, Baker under center takes the snap. It's a run, and it's not going anywhere. Irving is dropped. No gain on the play. Timeout called Atlanta. And a holding call. And just 3 bad plays from the Bucs, like poorly executed by the offense. And they're going to end up punting, and Atlanta will get the ball back with no timeouts and only down 3 and a little over a minute to go. Sub for Dubs. We got nearly 5,000 people watching right now. Hit that subscribe button. So, minute 21 on the clock. This punt's probably going to take about 7 seconds. So, it'll be right around a minute 15, between a minute 10, minute 15, and no timeouts remaining, needing just a field goal to force overtime. So, the punt from the Falcons' 42-yard line is off. And it bounces into the end zone. That's a bad punt. I'm not quite sure how you end up punting into the end zone from that close. So, here we go. 1st and 10 from your own 20. A little over a minute to go. No timeouts. You need 3 points. Minute 14 to be exact. Cousins lines up in the gun, takes the snap, has a good pocket to throw out of, finds Pitts in the flat. Pitts is going to get out of bounds, I think. Yes, good. He gets about 5 or 6 yards, so the clock does stop. 2nd down, great effort by Pitts to get out of play. That's his 7th grab, by the way. 2nd and 5, snap to Kirk. Cousins looking, throwing over the middle, caught! There we go, Darnell Mooney. He's down right around their own 43. Clock's ticking, 47 seconds. Sorry, 54 seconds and counting. 50 seconds, let's go, let's go, let's go. Cousins in the gun, takes the snap at 45 seconds. Kirk throwing to his left. Again, Ray McCloud open. Get out of bounds. He fumbles out of bounds. That will stop the clock. The clock's still running. I thought it would stop the clock. I guess you can't fumble to stop the clock. That actually makes a lot of sense. So never mind. Clock's still running under 30 seconds. You got to spike it. 21 seconds. Yeah, otherwise everyone would just be fumbling out of bounds behind him. So 2nd and 1 or 3rd and 1. That fumble went behind the line to gain, so got to get the 1st down here. I think it's get 1st down regardless of the yardage, and then you go up and spike it, and then you get one more play to get a little bit closer for Koo.
Kirk stood in there, took a hit, and delivered the pass.
3rd and 1, you're right at midfield. Cousins, snap. Throwing to his left, has Drake London 1st down and gets out of bounds. So with 17 seconds here, you throw it wherever you want, and you spike it with 1 second if needed, and then you're kicking the field goal. That's the game plan here. 1st and 10, you're right around Tampa's 45-ish yard line. Go anywhere you want. Don't go too far downfield because that would be tough to run up and spike it. But get 10 yards, get 8 yards, and spike it. Cousins, 15 seconds. Throwing over the middle. It's dropped. That's fine. 12 seconds. You still have time to throw it over the middle and spike it, I think. Actually, I don't know. That's close. Yeah, the throw to McLeod is a little bit behind him. If you do spike it, it's got to be a short pass. I don't think anything over 10 yards is too far to get everyone set and spike in 12 seconds. Just the length of the play, running up, spiking it. I think you can get anything around 5 to 7 yards and let Koo attempt about a 55-yarder. Sub for Dubs. We need all the good mojo we can get right now. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. It's been a tough day for Koo. A miss and a block. Which one of those 2 kicks would be awesome to have back right now. We had an injured Buck, by the way, in the previous play. That's what's slowing us down here. "12 seconds, 2nd and 10. Try to get 7, 8 yards and spike it with the 2nd left. Just get Koo within 50 or within 60. One man over the middle. Snap to Kirk. He throws. This is caught. Got to get down. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. They spike it with 1. Drake, we just talked about this. You can't go too far. Man, you just got away with that. London got about 15 yards, though. So you're very comfortable in Younghoe Koo range now. Game of inches. Bucks likely are going to use their final timeout right now and try and ice Koo. It's a 47-yarder. 47-yarder. This is make territory. To tie the game and give us overtime. Bucks have 1 timeout. They might use it to ice him. Is there a delay of game? Delay of game. Raheem Morris is furious. I'm not sure if the play clock should have been reset or what. He's on the ball. Yeah, the ref was on the ball.
The ref is standing on the ball.
And now we got a timeout. I don't understand why that was a delay of game. They can't snap it if the referee is standing on top of the football. So instead of 47, it's 52. Why was the ref standing on the ball and the flag is thrown? I understand you have to give the defense an opportunity to substitute, but no one was substituting.
Which means... Yeah,
he's standing on the ball. I need an explanation on that.
You can read Raheem Morris's mouth. He's saying he was standing on the ball.
They can't snap it if the referee's standing on the ball. So, the Bucks did burn their final timeout. It's all going to come down to this. To give us overtime, 52-yarders from the right foot of Younghoe Koo. From the left hash. This is what the game will come down to. Kick is up. It is good! Yes! Overtime!
We're going to overtime, baby!
Boom! Overtime! Koo comes through!
Spam Koo in the frickin' chat! Come on!
Let's go!
Let's go, Koo!
Drake London, Kirk Cousins, getting it done in time. Koo!
Koo said delay a game, my ass, I'll still hit it!
And it was perfect, by the way.
Right down the frickin' middle.
Let's go! Free football! Unbelievable. This kicker, ice in his veins when they need it most.
He said, I don't care if I missed.
47 or 52.
I missed twice in a row.
Let's go.
Freaking go, man.
By the way, great job by the Falcons when going up to spike it. If anyone had moved or anything, that's a false start and the game's over. So this game is going to come down to possibly who wins this coin toss. It will be the Buccaneers' call. They call tails. It's heads! Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball, get the ball! Remember, a field goal does not end the game. A touchdown at any point does end the game. Falcons giving us all heart attacks pretty much every single week this season. Let's go. Wow. If they can eke out a win here, and a game that they don't deserve to win, but where they have had so many poor errors. The drop by Mooney on third down. Or was it third or fourth down? Third down. And then you've got 2 missed kicks. Just to be in overtime, you feel like you're playing with house money. We got some supers flying in right now to catch up on here. Yes. Falcons get the ball. Jay, $2 super chat. B. Coo. Let's go. Jacob, Coo. You like that.
Who like that?
Come on. Let's go. I'd really love to know how Atlanta could have avoided a delay of game when the official is standing on top of the ball, so they can't actually snap it. What should they have done differently? So, again, Falcons start with the football. Touchdown ends the game. Field goal, and the Bucs get an opportunity to match or exceed, and if they exceed, they will win. Also, safety ends the game, which is kind of weird. Touchback. So it'll be 1st and 10 Atlanta from their own 30. Here comes the offense, right back on the field. Kirk Cousins tonight, 440 passing yards, the 5th most in the game in Falcons history. On Matt Ryan night, of all nights too, you kind of get a Matt Ryan type of performance out of Kirk. 2 timeouts, and we are 10 minutes away from the dreaded tie as well. First down, Algier behind Cousins, who stands in the pistol. Handoff to Algier. He's going nowhere. He gets a yard. Second down. Sub for Dubs. Get us to 27,000 subscribers. Kirk, shotgun snap. Blitz on the way. Throw to the right. Caught by London. Gain of 6 on 2nd and 9. What do you do with the blitz? You throw into the blitz. Finding London makes it 3rd and short. Cousins in the gun. Takes the snap. Throwing. Caught first down. Drake London across the 50. Hold on. He is tackled at the Buccaneers 46. He took a big hit at the end of the play. He's still down. Drake London took a shot at the end of this. Great play by London. Where's the hit? Just takes a good shot right to the ribs, right to the side.
Hopefully it's just wind knocked out of him and no broken ribs or anything like that. That was a hit. That was a hit.
That's a big hit, especially when you're kind of maneuvering around. You're not quite running full speed. London is getting attended to right now. For the time being, it's 1st and 10 for the Falcons at the Bucs 46-ish. That's London's 12th grab of the day, 132 yards and 1 touchdown. I mean, I'll say this: this is the best game of his NFL career.
Let's get some 5s in the chat for Drake London.
Yeah, London's walking off under his own power, but he definitely looks like he's laboring a little bit.
We need him.
Right now, you're 1st and 10 at the Bucs 45. Again, I don't want to be a broken record. Field goal does not end the game. You need a touchdown to end the game. Field goal, and the Bucs get the ball. Bijan stands behind Cousins. Pistol snap. Throwing to the right. Caught. Let's go, Kadero Hodge. Hodge, space free. Hodge, touchdown! Yes! Team!
Let's go!
Yes!
Let's go!
Hodge, my man! Touchdown to win it!
The dog pile!
Let's go! Let's go!
Falcons win!
Dodge!
Falcons win!
That's what I'm talking about! Come back! Complete!
Come on!
Atlanta, 3-2, top of the division! Your final in overtime, 36-30! Yes! Daryl Hodge steps in for Drake London, and on the very first play, calls game. And he's carried off right now. It's like Rudy.
Oh, my God.
Let's go. What a finish.
Oh, my goodness.
Cousins to Hodge to put the game on ice.
I won't forget you, Antonio. And we got it! And we got the win!
Let's go!
Woo! You like that?
Unreal.
Oh my God! Another Kirko drive down the field to win the game. Oh
Cousins,
my God.
baby.
This freaking team. Are you kidding me?
This team's got it.
Oh
This team's got the it.
God.
It's got the it.
Antonio Kim, thank you for your super chat. Oh my God.
Reed's going to get our post-game show
Yes.
ready. But for the time being, celebrate and enjoy this win with us. Unbelievable. They're the comeback kids of Atlanta. Refuse to take no for an answer. 509 yards for Kirk Cousins, a franchise record on Matt Ryan introduction night. I feel like that's just such not a passing of the baton, but such a great thing to accomplish on Matt Ryan's night to go. How about a vintage quarterback performance from a Falcons quarterback? Great. By the way, one broken tackle, and then he's off. I mean, McLeod. Hodge takes what should be about a 6 or 7 yard gain into a 45-yard touchdown. You got to feel so happy for 12 right now. He's a special teamer. He doesn't get the field very often. And when he does, made the most of it. What an awesome night for them. Let's go. You get Younghoe Koo with a 52-yarder to force overtime, and you get Daryl Hodge in overtime winning the game. Don't know the last time this fan base has been, I would say spoiled, but seen a win like this.
I can't hear the Saints channel anymore.
Yeah.
What happened?
Is it over? Oh, Arthur Blank loves it. High fives for Art. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. 3-2. I mean, this was a difficult first 5-game stretch to open up the year. Chiefs, Eagles, Buccaneers. You got 3 playoff teams. Steelers. Who's the 4th team I'm missing here? I don't remember. Saints. 4 out of 5 teams to open up the year all made the playoffs last season. You come out of that stretch 3-2. How can you not be excited about the direction this team is headed right now? And Macon's getting the after party started. $10 super chat. Each super chat's a beer's cheers right here. Rise up. Let's go, Macon. I wonder if our, I'm losing my voice, I don't care. Our friend from New Zealand stayed awake for this one. He said he would send in a 100 if the Falcons won. Listen, our 3 keys to victory tonight. We're generating pressure on Baker. Oh, look who came in here. The biggest shit talker in New Orleans. So Trace Gerard, our Saints host, just said if someone sends in a $200 super chat, he'll come in on drink on the channel, which would take a lot because he is the biggest Falcons hater I know. So $200 super chat gets you in the driver's seat for the MVP, which gets you a Falcons jersey of your choice, gets you on the Dirty Birds Club, and it gets Trace and I drinking together, and Trace just drinking a lot of tears because it's been another bad night for New Orleans. Let's go. Daryl Hodge crying. By the way, Drake London standing to his side looks like a player who's, I think, somewhat healthy. So hopefully nothing too serious for Drake. But everyone played a key role in this comeback. Offense, defense, special teams. It wasn't all pretty, but you made the plays at the end when you had to. That's the most important thing. When you gave yourself a chance, you made the most of that chance. Right? Let's go. Defense, major turnaround in the second half. 24 points in half number 1, 6 points in half number 2. Give credit where credit is due. Vance Joseph, Raheem Morris, and Jimmy Lake and that crew turned it around in the second half. What a game. From so many different players, I don't even know where to begin. Don't even know where to start. James Yoder with a $20 super chat, winning. Still looking for a Michigan Wolverine on the Falcons squad, but James, cheers to you. We'll have a wheel spin for you after our post-game show. Unreal comeback, and it's not even the first of the year. Eagles, Saints, now this is a resilient bunch. Okay. Are we ready to jump into our post-game show, boys and girls? Such an exciting win. Such an exciting win. I'm ready if you are, Reed. All right. A win for the ages on Matt Ryan Ring of Honor induction night. Kirk Cousins and the Falcons complete yet another comeback. 36-30 in overtime, the final. Unbelievable, but also with the way this team has played this year, somewhat so believable, because this is a group that has no quit. This defense looked deader than dead in the first half. They gave up 24 points in the first 30 minutes. The next 30, 6 points. The offense, you give them an inch and they'll take it for a mile. Every single time this Falcons team has needed a big play from the offense, they get it. Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Kadero freaking Hodge are all coming through in overtime and in the end of the fourth quarter, in which, by the way, none of this would have been possible without another stunning kick from Younghoe Koo, who, yeah, like a lot of players on this team, wasn't perfect tonight. It wasn't all roses. This was a Falcons squad that found themselves in a hole, trailing for much of the game. But somehow, some way, this group continues to make the plays they have to make. And Cousins, 509 yards, 4 touchdowns, and by the way, one of the best interceptions you'll ever see, because that interception costed the Bucs 8 yards. If Levante David catches that, they have first down at Atlanta's 20. At the end there, I think they might have wanted those 8 yards. They might have kicked a field goal. They might go up by 6, and it might not come down to a 52-yarder. So you know what? I love that interception. That's my favorite interception of all time. But there's so many guys who were such key contributors. You don't even know where to start. Drake London, $154 touchdown, best game of his NFL career. Yeah, Darnell Mooney had a bad drop, but he still had 105 yards and 2 touchdowns. All right, I'll take the good with the bad there. Kyle Pitts, after not recording a single grab, comes through so many clutch times. 7 grabs, 88 yards, getting the game off with a nice 32-yard grab as well. And then, the man of the hour, Hodge off the bench, filling in for a banged-up London, takes a house call, 45 yards, game. Falcons fans, this is a long time coming. This is a team that has not provided many memorable games or wins for a long time. This is a game where you can kind of look at and go, this is a team that's always going to be in it. Unlike so many other Falcons teams that would have been on the opposite side of this. How many times have we seen this movie play out? But it's Atlanta who doesn't capitalize on a turnover, turns it over. And they're the ones on the receiving end of a 52-yard field goal to force overtime. And they're the ones losing in overtime. Script is being flipped. It's hard not to be excited, hard not to be in love, and just feeling contagious when it comes to the excitement surrounding this team. A team that is showing us a different version of Falcons football that we haven't seen in a long time. Now, again, it's not perfect. You probably don't want to go into every single game like this. But on a short week, on Matt Ryan introduction night to the Ring of Honor, pardon my French, I don't give a fuck how you get it done. You get it done. And that's what this squad did. When the defense needed to make a stop, we get a second Jesse Bates forced fumble of the night. when the offense needed to make a drive with no timeouts, you make the plays you had to make, and you give yourself a chance. And you got a kicker that can come through in the clutch for you, like we have seen in back-to-back weeks. So many moments of this game you can point to as that was the difference maker. That's what you call a winning team. Because you know why? It wasn't just one individual on a fluky Hail Mary. It wasn't just one big run. No. It's offense, defense, and special teams in the last 2 minutes, all doing their job to give themselves a chance. And then, if you need a little 45-yard magic from Hodge in the overtime period, we'll take that as well. So exciting. And the offense is legit. Like, listen, the defense has some work to do. And we'll talk about the defense more. And I wouldn't give them a complete, ass chewing because it's a win. Keep the vibes high here. But the offense, I don't know what team could keep this offense on the sideline. I mean, there's weapons all over. It's an arsenal. It's like the guy that the U.S. traded for Brittany Griner. He's the entire Atlanta Falcons offense, the merchant of death. It's just, pick your poison. Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan, Algier, Cousins. And if those aren't good enough for you, may offer Kadero Hodge 45-yard house call in overtime. Again, breathtaking, which might sound a bit dramatic, but this is a team and a fan base that's been waiting a long time for something like that. We're going to talk about the defense next because they are worth a few minutes of a conversation. But first, a quick shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. If you are looking to catch a Falcons game after this, or if you want to see any other sporting event in your area, Game Time is an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply again. Create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So let's just put a slight pause on the parade of this win and acknowledge the defense has a lot of work to do still, right? Last week, 24 points against the Saints. This week, 24 points in the first half against the Bucs. Now, good second half adjustments. You made some stops. You forced a takeaway. But we can't put our heads too far in the sand here and not acknowledge on the ground, you were torched. And this game is a very different game if you don't get a Jesse Bates forced fumble. There's a good chance Bucky Irving might be scoring a touchdown in that play or at least picking up the first down and burning a lot of timeouts for Atlanta. So, yeah, for today, it was manageable. It was passable. For the future, probably not. So there are a lot of things that have to get done defensively, like finding a pass rush. Onyemata sacked Baker once. That's just the team's 5th sack in 5 weeks. There has to be more of a pass rush. That has to be the starting point of turning this defense around. Without a pass rush in the modern NFL, where are you going? Nowhere. So this win is awesome. I don't want to take away from it. But I think if you are serious about seeing this team go the distance this year and winning in January, they got to develop a pass rush, and they got to find one real soon. Whether that's coaching, whether that's external via trade, you got to find something because it ain't working right now, and I don't expect to wake up tomorrow and discover this same unit without any other changes is going to start to figure it out. DBs wise, I felt like in the first half, Evans and Godwin were somewhat cooking Terrell and company. Then second half, things start to really settle down. Antonio Hamilton, we don't need to rag on the guy. Didn't have the best performance filling in for D. Alford, who suffered a concussion in the first half. But again, second half, different story defensively. They were able to kind of just put the Bucs in bad situations, whether that was coming up with a nice stop on early downs or a penalty from Tampa Bay. And a lot of those drives just somewhat fizzled out, but the Bucs felt like, hey, we can kind of turn this on when we need to. Not a problem. So to revisit our keys to victory today, it was put pressure on Baker Mayfield, Surely could have used that. Fast start, a lot of scoring early on, forcing takeaways. Jesse Bates, hello. Key forced fumble to save the game in a lot of ways. I mean, I know the Falcons don't score off of that single possession, but it avoided Atlanta having to use timeouts if that fumble is not forced. And much closer to the end zone where it's likely going to be a field goal and you need 7 instead of 3 at the end of the game. But the final, 36-30, a lot of game balls to go around. They're going to need a lot of them because Kirko deserves one. He made so many great precision throws. Hodge at the end, how could you not factor him in? London plays the best game of his pro career. The offensive line, I felt like, did a tremendous job of giving Cousins enough time. Sure, you had a couple of sacks, and Logan Hall had some really good wins here and there, but for the most part, I was proud of the way the offensive line played. I was proud of the way, most importantly, this team rallied. I mean, just didn't give up. And at the end, offense, defense, special teams, all just clicking perfectly. So if you want more of the subs for dubs movement, hit the subscribe button. Because I wasn't joking earlier this week when I said the more subscribers we get, well, translate to wins. Mark it a third straight win with a heap of subscribers coming in and an awesome Falcons victory. Let's roll. We have some super chats to catch up on here. Let's run through these supers. Let's go, boys and girls. Incredible win. You just don't even know where to begin, really, right? You want to start offense? Yeah, why not? How about Koo? How about Jesse Bates on defense? 2 forced fumbles. We got Mr. Renz peeking through. You got to go get Trace for, no, it was for 200. Pardon? Trace left? What a pussy. He offered a beer bong. You got him? Okay. Trace was talking a lot of shit all night. And I've never seen someone run out of the studio quicker after that. We're going to bring out Mario. Macon, rise up, baby. Let's go. James Yoder, the boss man, enjoying the win. Cheers to you, James. We're going to do all the wheel spins, I think, at the end. And one course, please. Actually, give me 2 Happy Dads. Okay. Let's catch up on our supers. All right. Let's get this post-game party going. JT with a $100 super chat. Rise the F up. I wasn't playing. Let's go, JT. Added to the Dirty Birds Club.
Oh, yeah.
He's also tied right now with Reese Atkins for the MVP, both at $100. JT, thank you. Rise up, dude. 100 bones. Everyone spam JT in the chat. Show the guys some love. Let's go.
It's so hard. Like, we have to do the post game. But, like, it's so hard sometimes when you look and see the $100 and you're like, oh! Thank you, Mitchell.
What's the beer bong?
$50.
I'm doing a beer bong right now.
Every time somebody hits that, let's do one.
So Mitch just said every $50 super chat, we're doing a beer bong. We have one in the queue right now, so. Mathan Fulton. Man, let's go. Top of the division, rise up. Swag Surf Petey. Let's go. I don't care how redundant it is. It's the anthem after an overtime win. Let's go, man. Let's go, Fulton.
Swag.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Can you get me a Rabonga, please?
Ben the Monster with a $2 super chat.
Oh, my God. Ben the Monster. Give Bates the key to this city. He needs it. What a play for Cordell Hodge, though.
Yeah, Cordell Hodge, a special teamer.
I'm getting messages on my watch that says decibels are too high.
Okay. Next one is from Bentley. It's actually right on cue as you walk in. $50 super chat.
Can I see a Merbongo, please? Oh, when you're done.
Yeah, we'll take care of the Morbongas.
Okay.
Because that's his Morbonga.
Oh yeah, well, because
Yeah.
In the,
Here, you want to hop
in the
inside?
bigger camera.
That's on your trip. So here's Mitch.
A 50 from Jeebus.
Right on cue.
Right on cue.
Okay, let's hit Bentley's first. Bentley, rise up
500 yards.
500 yards. This one's for Bentley.
Oh, can I say this?
Yeah.
I started Kirk Cousins in my fantasy league tonight. Needed a win. I'm off to a hot start.
There we go. Also, I don't know if this will help or not. Mitch, this crowd might not like it. Big Mets fan. So if you want to send the Mets fan home a little bit on the tipsier side, $50 super chat.
Tipsy. This seesaw's down.
All right. Here, you want to take Bentley's, and I'll take our next one? Jeebus. All right. Bentley, rise up. We got a 5 from Prod BP. Bentley, appreciate you, my guy. This team is special. Dude, that's the feeling right now. You get these many comeback wins. You open up the season playing 4 teams that made the playoffs last year. You come out 3-2 in that 5-game stretch, and all 3 wins are from behind. You feel like there's no game you can't win. Yes.
For Kirk Cousins to win a primetime game like that as well, massive.
2 Monday night and Thursday. I think that has to kill the stigma.
Week 15, you're in trouble.
They play the Raiders, yeah. That's going to be a different ball game, baby. Rise up, Mr. P. Reese Atkins with a $100 super chat. One of the best games I've ever seen, dude. Love you guys for keeping it up. Let's fucking go, Falcons. Rise the F up. Reese, cheers to you. Rise up, Mr. Atkins. Rise up, Reese. Let's go, Dirty Birds. Sam, rise up. Sleep well, Falcons fans. Everyone's weekends, by the way, got a million times better. We all get stress-free football on Sunday, and you're already in the winner's column. Sam, rise up, man. Jeebus H. Christ with a $50 super chat. Jeebus, what happened to starting the season 1-5, 2-3? Kirko hit him with the walk-off, and that swag was surfing. Did you guys, by the way, there's a great clip. Kirk walking to the sideline like this, and Raheem Morris with a straight face walking to him like, I'm going to hug you. It was a Drake and Josh scene right there. Jeebus, rise up, my guy. We've got Joel and Buddy Bear, your guy. Buddy Bear's in the house. He joined our Dirty Birds club. Colton. Oh, no. Buddy Bear. I'm saving. No, this is an older one. All right, well, first Joel. Rise up, Kirko Chains, Darnell Mooney, Younghoe Koo, ATL Ho. Panthers, you are not safe. You are next. Joel, keep beating that anthem. So many guys. Literally. Like all those players, and you didn't even mention, and not through any fault of your own, Kadero Hodge, Kyle Pitts. So many guys were instrumental in this win.
Like,
where you feel like you have so many weapons to pick from.
Finally, Kyle Pitts came alive.
Dude, 7 grabs, 88 yards. They did not win that game without him.
No.
He's the first player they go to on that 1st and 10 when they start their drive needing 3 points. No faith or trust has been lost in Pitts whatsoever. That's huge. Lord Buddy Bear. I'm saving up, Mitch. I want Wednesday Adams when I get my Christmas bonus. Mitch just walked out, but he's about to walk in, so he'll see this in a second. I want to make that happen for the Raider Nation. Oh, and F. Tom Fumble Brady. Is that the same one as earlier? Okay, I mean, the same text I'm saying. It's every time? This is the same. Well, he wants Wednesday Adams. Yeah.
Guaranteed. What is it about Wednesday?
He wants Devontae traded on Wednesday?
No, he's a fan of Wednesday Adams.
What's Wednesday Adams?
It's like the Adams family.
That's what I was wondering if you were saying going to Adams family.
Yeah, he said his favorite Adams was Wednesday.
Oh, I follow. Okay. That makes sense. Colton with a $10 super chat. Colton, rise up, man. Thank you so much. What a win, Colton. Enjoy it. Matty Ghost. Hamilton has been getting burned in coverage 3 years now. We're talking about like Antonio Hamilton? Or,
No, I'm saying like I thought this guy was like one of your guys.
what do you mean?
Like somebody watches your channel where they're complaining after a big win.
That's what I want. Yeah.
Like, bro,
I don't know if Matty Goat's a Cardinals fan who's just living for Antonio Hamilton. Yeah, not a great first half. We can all acknowledge that. But let's get D. Alfred back with kind of a mini bye here and be ready to roll next game. Matty Ghost, do appreciate your super chat, though. Nevertheless, rise up. We owe at least one wheel spin for James Yoder's $20 super chat. So let's spin that wheel for James. You owe that one for the Reese. Yeah, I think. Well, you're halfway there now, so I was not very good at counting there. That's my fault. Okay, for James's $20 super chat, we'll spin the wheel. If the super chats keep coming, we're not going anywhere. Spin that wheel. Show goes on, baby. No, spin it again. It's a good idea, but not for the post game. Yeah. Spin that wheel, baby. We're also less than $300 away from 1,000. Beer cheers.
You like that?
You like that, baby.
You like that?
Curtis B is here. I'm telling you guys, that loss to the Chiefs is a stinger and it stunk. But since then, I've seen 2 straight wins where they did not quit. They rallied. That loss might be one of those good losses where you take that loss and you never let it happen again.
Has Falcons ever? Would that be a record?
1,000 or 739? Yeah, that'd be a record.
All right. If somebody throws in 100, I'm throwing in 100. Then somebody else has got one left to do.
Mitch is going to toss in 100 of his own USD if someone else throws in 100. That's the deal he's making. And then it's beer bong palooza. Well, I'll take care of those. Yeah. By the way, yeah, he's gonna tell like he's gonna tell like the arresting officer, and he's like, "I saw Mario earlier." I'm sure you did, buddy. Get in the back of the car. Yeah, is it the same guy that said he saw a dolphin? We're also so close to 27,000. I know that of the 1,300 people watching right now, not all of you are subscribed. Hit the sub button. Help us get to our next goal. Let's go. We got a 20 from Brooks, man. No, it's okay. We'll just, yeah. Brooks, man. $20 super chat. We're less than 40 subscribers from 27,000. We're not signing off till we get to 27K. Let's get there. Brooks, man. Spin that wheel for Brooks, man. Division win, too. How can you not be stoked about this? What is this one hell ex-angel complaining about?
I don't know. What? Cry more.
Okay.
I don't
If we
know.
get another super
Oh,
chat,
well.
we'll keep it going. Otherwise,
All right.
it has been a long night.
Wheel spin.
Wheel spin for Brooks X man.
Oh, 20 jumping jacks.
Okay, I'll take a break from the drinking too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's go. There we go.
Oh, my God. What a game.
What a
Holy
game.
shit. Oh, Dr. Rick, it's been a long time coming. It's Atlanta's time to shine. Absolutely.
If we get some more super chats, we'll keep it going. Otherwise, we'll let you guys enjoy the rest of this one solo. 3-2 has never tasted so good for Falcons fans.
Oh,
And now you feel like, ooh, that was somewhat of the meat of the schedule. You still got some good games. Don't get me wrong, but we're so close to reaching our goal.
close.
Get us to 27K. Who else is
$20 from Jordan.
You like that?
You like that?
You like that, Jordan?
Jordan likes that. Let's go.
And we thought the
man.
Eagles game was
Let's
something.
go.
You're spot on, Archangel. That was just a sign of more to come. Kirko,
Another wheel spin.
another wheel spin. Jose likes it.
Man, this is crazy. Like, oh, to watch him break that tackle, and I'm like, he's gone. He's gone. Because I was like, we need to end it right now.
Yep. 36-30 the final. It doesn't get old saying that.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
There's still over 1,000 people watching with us. Enjoying this win. Beer bong. I will do one as well. Cheers, Jordan.
Cheers, Jordan.
Man.
Such a fun win. Gosh.
I love how everyone's just they're trying to talk shit in the chat right now.
Oh, I'm just tuning them out. Just
Well,
bathing
here,
in
let
this
me-
victory.
Let me just put this up real quick. All right. 36-30. Right. Forgot about that.
36-30. Now, I just want to peek ahead here. Just indulge me for a moment, will you? After this one, you can have a mini bye. Go to Carolina, play a bad Panthers team. Come back home, Seahawks. Then down to Tampa. Then Cowboys, then Saints. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's not just a bunch of gimmies in this schedule, but I'm looking at the way they end their season, the last 4 games. Raiders, Giants, Commanders, Panthers. Commanders are good, but the other 3 don't fear me too much, or I don't fear them too much. 3-2, just put yourself in a good position to get to 10, 11 wins and host a playoff game.
Yep.
Playoff game in front of this crowd like it was tonight. Good luck.
Good luck. So, what, 3-2 now?
3-2.
3-2.
3-2.
And Bucks going to 3-2 as well. Curtis B.
Curtis
with a
B.
$2
with a $2
chat.
super chat. We'll let this super chat serve as a little bit of a timer. If we get another super chat in the next 2 minutes, we'll keep it going. Otherwise, we'll let you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Glad that my pitch jersey is still relevant. It was never going to go out that quickly.
No.
Couldn't give up that quickly. Kyle Pitts, not a monster night, but man, a clutch night, right? For himself, for his role on this offense. Just so many great players Kirk Cousins can go to. Darnell Mooney, Drake London, Kirk Cousins. Ray McLeod is making major contributions. Now,
All right.
Drake London definitely took some hits in this game, so it's very nice to have a mini bye here. Wouldn't be even shocked or opposed if, like, hey, Drake, maybe we shut it down for the Panthers game next week. Give you, like, some even more time to kind of rest up and recover. Okay. We're going to let you guys enjoy the rest of this win. 36-30. Falcons take down the Bucs. Improve to 3-2. Just can't stop replaying that Kadeo Hodge catch and touchdown.
PD, we're
Defense, not perfect, but it made some plays in the fourth quarter and second half like it needed to. Special teams, not perfect, but it made plays when it had to. Offense, if you give them just a sliver, they will kick that door wide open. That's what we're learning about this team.
We're $19 away from 800.
We got to get there. One more $20 super chat.
If we get to 800, I'm shotgunning the beer and then we're getting off stream.
Yeah, that's a good mic drop right there.
I'm shotgunning it and we're ending the stream. If we get to 800.
Can you throw my email at the bottom really quickly?
Yeah, who's the MVP?
Well, we have a tie for the MVP right now between Reese Atkins and who sent in the other $100? Oh, JT, right?
Yeah. JT, Reese, and Lord Buddy Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, Buddy Bear.
If we can get
still over 1,000 people watching.
I can't find JT's anymore. I don't know where it went. Okay. Jared, when was I dissing Kadero Hodge? Dissing Kadero Hodge? Maybe I was.
You're
I
saying,
don't remember that.
He was more of a special teams guy?
I mean, he is a special teams guy.
It's unfortunately a fact.
He gets on the field, there's an injury to a receiver. That hasn't changed that.
He said, I'm a receiver too.
Yeah, I know.
Said,
his first touchdown this year did come on special teams for what it's worth.
When Drake London came out of the game with the head injury.
Yeah, Hodge comes in.
Gets a catch right off the bat.
Yep. Someone's got to get us over 800. $20 super chat for Reed to shotgun.
Either that.
Who's it gonna be?
Or we get to 27K. Either one, I'm shotgunning.
Who's it gonna be? Come on, 1,000 people watching right now. Who's gonna put the exclamation point on this win here?
Dude, oh my God.
I'm waiting.
3-2, baby.
I'm waiting. I'm staring at the chat right now.
I don't care. I want Prime Kirk.
Let's go.
I want Prime Kirko. I don't care about the stereotype.
Reese or JT, if you're still watching, hit me up so we can get you guys. Let's see who emerges as the MVP. Antonio Kim! Let's go. Antonio Kim. Reed's going to shotgun. I'm going to do a beer. Rapanga. Oh, Raheem Morris joining the Amazon Prime nightcap. Look at Raheem. Who's next? Let's go, Morris. Okay. Here comes Reed. By the way, where's Jay? Jay. I hope Jay's still watching right now. David Anderson. Thank you, David. Rise up. Okay. David, hope you enjoyed that win as much as we did here. You ready? Hop on screen. Here's Reed in all his beauty. Here we go. Rise up, 36-30. That's a wrap, baby. That's a wrap. That's a great win. Enjoy it. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to have a fun breakdown of this one. 36-30, Falcons. They're a team to contend with in the NFC.